Rusty, how's it going? Oh, he got back up instantly. Okay, well, I'll let my character like. Actually, I can't watch this. I want to watch this for a while. I thought about switching over to art, but we'll just watch my character like beat people up for a while.
Let's do a sketch in real time, start to finish, and see what happens. I'd like to thank my patrons for making this video possible, especially Joey. Joey, no one knows what the quantum wave function of the universe is, but I'm pretty sure it's you. All right, for materials, this is this paper, Strathmore drawing paper medium surface. This is different from the smooth bristle paper that I normally use, and that is because I need to do this fast if I want any hope of doing this in real time and completely without editing anything out. So let me just, I have no plan here, so I'm just gonna sketch out some unusual proportion of something. And I'm gonna do most of this drawing probably with black colored pencils. So this is a Faber-Castell black gold Faber pencil. I don't know the difference between these and these, but I use them both interchangeably. If I could only use one drawing tool to do complete drawings with, it would be black colored pencils. They go down nice and gray when they're light. They go darker than most graphite pencils when you press hard, and they resist smudging. But if you do want to smudge, if you do want to blend with them, you can press on them really frickin' hard and they will still blend. So I find them to be an unusually versatile tool. I like the Faber-Castells a little better than the more typical Prismacolors that you find around. And that's for a very simple reason, which is that I'm not sure technically about this, but I believe the binder is different in the pencils. The Faber-Castells use a oil-based binder, I want to say, instead of the wax that we're familiar with in most colored pencils. And that removes the problem of wax bloom when you press really dark on the colored pencil. Prismacolor pencils, when you press very hard for dark areas, the wax bloom is noticeable. You get this slightly flaky, cakey, very shiny effect on the paper. And it's not something you can't get around. And it's honestly not that big of a deal. But when other materials are available that avoid it, I feel like I might as well use those. It also makes it, in my opinion, in my experience, it makes it a little easier to blend them with graphite when they don't have the wax bloom. I haven't tried it much, but I've been frustrated in the few attempts that I have to put graphite over or under blooming Prismacolor. But these Faber-Castells that don't have the waxy residue, you can blend graphite in and out of them pretty easily. All I did here to prepare was I taped down the edges of my paper, and that's just so if I do go out to the edges of the sheet, there's a little bit of a finish, a little bit of an effect there. It seems like a small thing, but having even a minimalistic border on the edges of the paper will do a lot to make the drawing, abstract the drawing, make it look more finished, make it look intentional and planned, instead of it being sort of a sketch that got out of your control. It's really amazing. Literally just having a 1/2 inch border up around the top and bottom of your sheet will make something that's really quite sketchy otherwise feel like it was, planned and intentional, instead of being a sketch that needs to be transferred or redone somewhere, in my opinion. And that's basically all of the technical stuff that I have to talk about. So, well, if you're here on this channel, you're down with the art weirdness, right? So, I'll see what comes up as I work the drawing. I'm going to give myself permission to be pretty silent here for some stretches. If you're going to use this as a drawing companion, if you want to draw along, please do. And buckle up because it's going to be a longer one. Get your tools that you like nearby. Have them at the ready. Get yourself a drink, some coffee or tea, ayahuasca, whatever. All right, doing the initial sketch is definitely taking up a lot of my mental energy, so I'm just going to run my mouth about stuff that's been going on with me lately. Let's see, what's been on my mind? My mentorship waitlist has gotten way too long. So maybe this will be of interest to anyone who has emailed me about it or is trying to get on that. At this point, if you were to get on the waitlist now, I probably have no hope of getting to teaching you within a year, you know? So I'll add you to the waiting list, but it's getting so unruly now that, yeah, I'm probably a year out for anybody that I add on. And that might be a year at least. So that's been not optimal for me. You know, I want to help a lot of the people who are messaging me. So I believe I'm going to launch some kind of summer workshop series, maybe sometime in May or something like that. I'm not 100% sure about the shape that that's going to take. I've bounced the idea off a few people who have recently messaged me trying to get mentoring or coaching. What I'm imagining is it's just a product that you can sign up for on my Gumroad store. So you just kind of check out with a cart. And if you can get it while there's still slots left, I think it'll be a class-like environment of a limited number of students, maybe 10. In my experience, 10 students is sort of the sweet spot where I can give everyone individual attention, but it's very hard for me to teach the way that I like to teach. The way that I teach with 10 students takes me like 4 to 5 hours to teach everybody in the class for a session. That's a very long time. So I really am not sure about going much higher than that, right? I would really be unsatisfied with going way out from that because it's going to get unruly. I'm not going to be able to focus on everybody individually. So I'm thinking 10. And sorry, I had to focus there for a minute while I sketched an arm. I'm thinking 10, and when you sign up, it'll be for probably 4 consecutive Saturdays. So 4 long sessions, probably 4 hours each. In my experience, whenever I've done this in like the college teaching environment or anything like that, it'll go over, you know. I get really involved, you know. I especially when people bring me work and have things that they've put effort into, I react strongly to that, and I want to get into things with people and give them feedback and really ask them where they're landing and how they're feeling. And it takes a while. It takes a long time, especially while doing demos and all of that. But I think it would be a lot of this that goes on in the class, doing live drawing demonstrations, things like that. I will focus the classes most likely on traditional drawing. So people who want to improve their pencil work, people who want to do illustrations, figurative work, really the kind of stuff that you see me do here on the channel. I'm absolutely open to instructing on digital work and design work, of course, but we probably could do that in any workshop because I'm going to try to tailor everything very individually. But I can also imagine doing those as separate units where there's different focuses in those things. But it's been a while since I've been able to focus down and teach what I know about using a pencil on paper, and I sure would like to do that. So yeah, if this sounds of interest to you, do reach out, you know. Drop me a line or say something in the comments just so I can gauge how many people are into that kind of environment for this kind of a thing rather than one-on-one, because that'll help me plan for it, give me the necessary motivational conditioning factors to actually go through and run the unit. And you know, just to be completely honest, because that's what we do on this channel, it's like, no one is going to be able to teach you, for example, everything you need to know about figure drawing or using a pencil or doing illustrations or even any of the fundamentals, right? Like, you're never going to learn everything you need to know about composition or values or anything like that in 4 weeks or even 8 weeks or 10 weeks or anything like that. That's not something, no one's ever going to be able to teach you everything that you need to know about a fundamental like perspective or figure drawing or using a pencil. No one's ever going to be able to teach you that in 4 weeks, in 8 weeks, 10 weeks, anything, right? No one can hand you that stuff. You need to put in the work to understand those things yourself, and it can take a different amount of time. It will take a different amount of time for every person. So really the way that I want to run these workshops is, well, actually make it a workshop, which a lot of these kinds of things often are not. I want you to work, right? And I want it to feel like an environment that is less, I'm here to glean a secret or a particular ability, right? I will help you with whatever you want to know, right? I will give you as many tips as you in whatever area as I have, but it's really about the environment, right? Like, think of it as 4 weeks where you have a structure and you have the help not just of myself but of the other students, right? And if you sign up for this, you'll of course get access to a Discord for your unit, so everybody will be able to talk and you'll be able to ask me questions not just during class, right? You'll have access to me in between the classes on Discord to sort of answer your questions in between sessions for the weeks in between sessions. And you'll be able to, we've discussed so many times how important it is to have some sort of network, to have community, to know other students and to try other things with them and to know each other and to help each other out and give each other tips and eventually hire each other. All that stuff is very, very important. So this would be a way to do that as well and to build some community. But the actual sessions themselves are, well, we're going to do a lot of philosophizing. Surprise, right? Like, what I really, truly, I'm not on here saying all this stuff because I don't think it matters. I do think this stuff is actually the most important stuff in the art journey. So we're going to talk a lot about, what are you doing? Why are you doing it? What is influencing you? Why do you think this is the thing you should do? Why do you think this is the kind of thing that you shouldn't do? And we're going to try to, well, I don't know, break a lot of that stuff down so that it's not in the way of the actual use of the technical stuff that we do get to cover, right? I mean, technical advice and concrete tips and structuring of how you're going to pursue your practice is really only useful if you actually have the mental state to do it, right? And the mental state is quite tricky. You need to have trust in yourself and faith in what you're doing to be able to follow through and sit there and do these things, because no amount of tips ever makes it easy, right? No amount of techniques, no amount of secrets ever makes the actual follow through.
I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Easy. If it was, the vast majority of people's art journeys would already be easy because there is a wealth of tips and advice and tutorials out there. And guess how much they do for people? Not that much. Not that much. It is about feeling confident in yourself, feeling unified with the direction that you are taking your work in. And yeah, I mean, confidence and understanding and self-trust are really, they're the name of the game here, and they're stuff that artists are often really short on. So we will focus on that. As kind of embarrassing as it is for me to say out loud, um, and as aware as I am that that is stuff that people can cringe away from, that's what I want to help with. You know, that is really what I want to help with. I don't. There's some part of me that still feels ashamed, right? Like, Steven, shut up. Why are you trying to people just want help on how the hell do you hold the pencil, right? That's all people want. That's what they want advice on. That's what they want to understand. And that would be the best help that you could give them, right? Some shallow, horrified part of me is always telling me that. But when I think it through, I don't believe that, you know? I don't think that's really it. I think that, yeah, these mental roadblocks from my experience and talking to people, they are really 99% of the battle. And I feel like there's very few environments to talk to people about that stuff face to face. You know, there's so many weird traps and blockages in the art journey that a lot of people don't even feel like they can talk to their parents about this stuff, right? Or their best friends, because they're afraid that it makes them sound untrustworthy, or like, oh my God, you're wasting all your time thinking about this impossible career. It's like, please just go make money for your family or whatever, right? Like, it turns out that so many weird blockages can arise in the art journey that, yeah, a lot of people find themselves with absolutely nobody to talk to. And it's super cringeworthy to say that, like, look, when we run this workshop, we're going to make sure it's a place where you can talk about these things. But I think it's important. I really think that that's really a lot of what this is, and I won't cringe away from it. You know, again, there's a big part of the drawing world that really despises that. You know, that really thinks that it's sort of pretentious, or really pretentious, presumptuous, and self-aggrandizing to think that you can help someone with that or give them advice with that. And the advice you should give them is just, what hardness of lead should you use? And to that I say, no, screw it. I don't agree. And if I sound nuts, well, fine. All right, let's throw some clear shadow shapes on this overall sketch that I did here. I'm using this different paper because it's rough, because for fast work, in my opinion, rough paper it's easier to achieve a finish on it, or to get a slightly more finished look, if you are compromising on the right things, that is. So on rough paper, you'll see when I do areas like this, because the paper is so rough and so toothy, when I veil with my pencil, that is to say doing little circles like this to shade, that's called veiling traditionally, it blends together better. The paper is rough enough that the individual hatches have a harder time showing up, and that creates a more efficient edge hierarchy for a fast finish, because you're not throwing hard edges around everywhere. If you were doing this on smooth bristle paper, for example, that would be much more of a problem, because every little stroke that you put down is going to show up crisp and clear on the bristle paper. And then that's going to mean that every texture that you do, every patch of value that you do, is going to be made up in totality. Whatever its totality is, it's going to be made up of hard edges. very little soft edges. And that means that if you want, and you surely will want, sharper, detailed edges in your focal point compared to everywhere else in the drawing, you are going to need to fight against that in most parts of the drawing in order to make the contrast hierarchy of value and edge and detail and attention pan out to finish the drawing. Now, the benefit of that on a smooth paper is that the amount of sharpness available to you for that finish is higher than it is on a paper like this. That's the price that you pay, having to police the edge hierarchy much more precisely everywhere else on the drawing. That's the price you pay to be able to have a higher ceiling on just how crisp you can get in resolution in the focal point. So if you like that, for example, as I do, then you pay the price and you spend much longer on the drawings. It's really hard to make fast drawings look good on smooth paper. But if you're not going to have time to resolve all those edge issues, why not go for a rougher paper like this that lets things blend and fall together a little bit easier and get to some kind of holistic edge and value hierarchy quicker? It definitely helps for the values as well, because a nice dark pencil like this on a rough paper goes to black much quicker than it would on a smooth paper. There's enough tooth on the paper that it grabs more graphite. You can see here on this leg value that I put down, this is quite halftony. If you're familiar with halftone, the effect that you might see in comic books or newspaper printing or something like that, that's really what's going on here, which is a little bit different feeling than what happens on smooth paper. These values, it's almost like a good clear black is going down, but it's the spaces between every little bit of black dust that is creating the modulation in values. Have you ever seen like a bitmap image up close where it is all pure black and white, but you get the full range of values out of it when you pull back just from the space in between those black and white dots? That's sort of the effect that I'm talking about. More is available here because it is not pure black and pure white that's going down. It is going down in grays, but the halftone effect is noticeable, and I think you can see it in areas like this. It does blend things together slightly better. So whatever material you're using, you've got to use its limitations and its nature to your advantage. You're going to be on a rough paper that makes it difficult to get high resolution details right away. Well, go for the value read, right? Go for volumes, like the volume that I'm describing right now. Are you going to be on a smooth paper where it becomes more difficult to make things run together and to get softened or lost transitions between parts of the drawing? Well, either spend way longer, plan to spend way longer, or do drawings that are really leaning into how hyper attention grabbing the hatching is. Work well within your limits. I imagine a lot of stuff like that is the kind of stuff that we'll go over in these weekend workshops that I hope to do. So in any given area, my usual process is to put down a nice, clear, crisp shadow shape. So you can see it here on the bottom of this leg, right? It's a snaky, spiky, sinuous shape that runs down the whole form there. And the nature of that shape is not determined by, it is determined by anatomical features for sure, but it's also arbitrary. It's also made up. There's no perfect answering your way to what kinds of shapes you should have where on the figure. That isn't real. It's taste, pure taste. I've developed my taste for those shapes by looking at a lot of photographs and live models and doing a lot of life drawing and copying a lot of other people's art. And while I was doing it, I was always asking myself, well, what's my taste here? Do I like that shape or this shape? Do I like this shape or that shape? And then once I had a gut feeling, oh, I think I like this one better, then why? What kinds of shapes do I like? I like aggressive shapes. I like sharp, clear shapes, but that's not what everyone should be into. For your type of art, it might be more appropriate to do round, soft shapes, or low contrast shapes, or very homogeneous shapes where you're sort of repeating the same shape design everywhere in the picture so that it feels less attention grabbing, your shadow shapes, and also unifies all of the elements in the picture. There's all sorts, an infinite variety of tastes that you can do or have. And the art journey is really about breaking up for yourself, well, what do you like and why? And then having the confidence to roll with that and to follow through with that and investigate that instead of getting distracted thinking that you know that you should be into something else or be better at this or instead be moving away from this stuff that you like because it's not the taste of the current era or it doesn't work well in the particular social media environment that is out in the world right now, or any of that classic crap, those classic downfalls that all artists fall into at some point or another. You know, I had a long journey with that stuff myself, you know? I mean, when I was in my skill building phase, going to school, trying to get my first jobs, trying to get my feet under me, that was all very much in the era where, like, I was around when Instagram hit, you know? Like, I remember Instagram launching and hearing about it for the first time and seeing, not knowing at first, like, oh, is this going to be a place for art? And then finding out and watching it grow and develop and, you know, people telling each other like, man, you got to launch an Instagram, you know, like that's really where people are looking at art these days and things like that. I remember that and other things, you know, I've been around just long enough now to notice cycles of things becoming fads and defining the culture and sort of defining why people make work and how. And the first time, before I sort of had eyes on it, the first time that it happened, it really put a lot of pressure on me, you know, like it was pretty clear what kind of stuff worked for Instagram, right? Like almost inevitably, no matter what you did, no matter what style, no matter how refined your work, how skillful, someone with the same skill level, let's say that there's no difference between skill levels, or it's the same person posting two different pieces. If one was a full body and one was a head, just the portrait, 9 times out of 10, the portrait would get more attention. And that was just because you could see it better, because Instagram shows everything, if you're lucky, 2 inches wide on a cell phone screen. And there is a lot of pressure then to just be like, all right, well, I'm the kind of person who likes to do very flat, very not cropped, full body things. And that stuff, just the details don't hold up at that size. And that caused me a lot of turmoil early on when I was coming up and going through figuring out what the heck I should be sharing and what my voice was and all of that. That caused me a lot of turmoil. Eventually, I did get my head on straight and realize that you should never, ever, 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 even for a second, ever give a crap about any of that stuff. Do not let the random choices of some computer geniuses define what kind of art you make. And then once I got that, I got much happier and really enjoyed making art a lot more and making my own art. And it opened up the gates for me to actually figure out what the heck I was interested in. And I just didn't worry about it. And it did hurt me, right? It did hinder me. I mean, it didn't change the fact that, yeah, really nobody can see your work, Steven, on Instagram. You do these very detailed little drawings that don't hold up the best on cell phone screens. And they don't look their best, and you're not one of the absolute best in the world, so you're always going to fight an uphill battle on that, right? You're not taking advantage of everything that you could because you're simply unwilling. So it did hamper me, but once I got over caring that was the case because my priorities were sort of elsewhere, that made things a lot easier on me. And then, things changed, right? Here I am on YouTube, and YouTube is much better for the kind of work that I like to do than Instagram was ever going to be, right? I mean, it's quite possible that you watching me draw right now, you're watching this going almost all the way across your screen, which might be something like 15 to 27 inches wide. That's much better for viewing detail-oriented, powdery work that lives in its textures and all the little flecks and dots and things like that. That's much better for looking at work like this than something like a cell phone is ever going to be. And I didn't get that when I started YouTube. I actually started YouTube because I wanted to talk, and I didn't piece together in my head that YouTube's format was actually going to be better for my artwork. I could have, but I didn't. It wasn't really on my radar. I had sort of stopped caring at all how people were. I had stopped dreaming for an ideal way to share my work, so it just wasn't on my radar. And yeah, I didn't put it together until after I'd done many videos. Like I had literally made like 40 videos before it hit me, and I was like, oh my God, yeah, no, this is like the much better format for the stuff that I like to draw. I really didn't get that. I was focused on Jesus, like I really want to talk about art, and I've had a weird mental blockage for years where I thought that to include the enjoyment that I get out of speaking, right? To include the thoughts and the thinking and the sharing about the art journey, to include that with the art was to somehow make it impure, right? I had this very weird blockage for a very long time that, how to put it, I thought if people are going to like my work, right? If people are going to know my work and know my drawings and like my art, it must be only for the art, right? I developed this complex. This is what this was. I developed this complex when I was in college, I think, because I've always had an easy time presenting my work for like critique and to talk about it and to do presentations of projects and things like that. I've never had trouble with that. I've always had an easy time, just by chance, just by temperament, getting up there in front of a group of people and talking and explaining and making it, you know, not horribly boring, trying to be somewhat entertaining and understanding the mechanics of a variety of vocal inflections and reading the room and gauging energy. All that stuff sort of came kind of naturally to me. And because it came naturally, when I saw that I was going through a period, right, which now is understandable, but back then I didn't like it, I was going through a period where my ability to talk about my work and share it far surpassed the quality of my work itself. And it wasn't long before that became a complex, where I felt really insecure about that. I was like, I don't want anyone to like my work just because I can sort of, in a silver-tongued bastard kind of way, talk my way out of any hole with it, right? I want people to like it because it's good on their own. I don't want my personality or my thinking about it associated with it at all. Does that sound nuts? It is nuts. But you know, we're artists. We find lots of crazy reasons to hate and hurt ourselves. That's one of the things artists are best at. So that was how I did it. And I fell into that trap for years and years and years. And when I got out of that trap, thanks to a very interesting and profound experience of crawling out of my own ass, I immediately knew that, oh God, I've just been shooting myself in the foot, and I need to do what I really have always liked to do with my friends and include this in my practice and talk about art and write about art and share about art and share this whole secondary process that I've secretly been running my whole life, where I have been engaged in a side practice of how the heck do I manage my emotions and my thought processes while I do art. No easy task, and as many things are learned in that realm as they are in the actual art making. And I've had as many conversations with other artists and my peers and my best friends about that as anything technical, or how the heck to actually make a good picture. I've had an equal amount, if not more, conversations about the feelings, the experiential portion of this. And yeah, it was a beautiful thing to actually start incorporating that in my life. And here we are, drawing demons and talking about feelings. Naturally, that's where we have arrived. Drawing demons and talking about feelings. All right, how am I going to do this? I wanted to do some weird, like, wide proportion thing on the hips here. I don't actually have a great way to resolve it. But let's just plow through. And that's the weird thing about doing an unplanned drawing, right? Is that I sketched this in probably I don't remember, I wasn't looking at the clock, but I sketched this in probably a few minutes. And then just the way drawing goes, you will throw down some errant little lines in just a few minutes, often less than half an hour. That half hour of groundwork is going to be the rails that you then spend hours, possibly 100 hours or more, finishing. Which is odd when you think about it, right? And it's especially odd to think about our willingness to allow that to happen. We get very sloppy, and we're just like, yeah, well, I get impatient if I spend more than a half hour to an hour on the line drawing before I can get into it. It's like, yeah, you're impatient about that, but you expect yourself to be patient for then working on those half-hour lines for 100 hours. Something's a little crazy there. And I fell into that trap for this session. I've been trying to avoid it, to spend a little bit more time on my setups. Not necessarily planning, not like thumbnails or anything like that, but just slowing down for the initial lines. I've been trying to do that a little bit better. But you know, camera on, looking for stuff to talk about. Of course you're gonna forget about stuff like that. thought it might be interesting to do this for a couple reasons. Well, most obvious at all, I was like, oh, well, you know, I'm not going to have a video in just a couple hours. That's pretty good. And the other one was that I've had a few people asking me if I could do a whole process start to finish, show a whole drawing start to finish, or do longer form content as well. And this is a way to, well, it's certainly longer form just because it's real time. So this will be much more in the realm of hours than the usual video. But it does also show the process for a whole drawing, or at least it shows that there's nothing special, right? I'm literally just drawing away over every part of the drawing. Let me readjust my camera here slightly.
You just keep saying baby without saying what?
Overexposed there. So yeah, doing it in real time here and just going from start to finish on a sketch hopefully shows that there is nothing special. I can't realistically show the whole process for one of my really finished drawings. They just take much too long. You know, they take somewhere in the realm of something like my piece Fallen, for example. It takes much more in the realm of 100 hours than something like this, which will only be, you know, between one and a couple. And there's just that's unshareable. You know, there's literally no way to do that, showing it real time and just sharing the whole process. Even if I speed it up, 30x, it's unwatchable, right? So unfortunately, I have no realistic answer to anybody who wants to see the complete process for doing one of the very elaborate pieces. Those, as far as I know, those are really only practical in the way that I have posted them, which is to pick particularly interesting parts of the drawing process to record and only show those bits. And even then, it still winds up usually getting sped up instead of showing those pieces in real time. And I can maybe find stuff to talk about for an hour or two real time while I draw, but trying to find something to say for 100 hours of real time drawing it wouldn't be long before I was reading you my grocery list. And that's privileged information. You don't get to know that. I know you're interested. I know you wouldn't find that boring, but I'm not just going to sit here and share some of the juiciest stuff that I have for no reason and for free. You're not going to pay me to tell you what I eat? Yeah, I think not. So all I'm doing right now is with this dark, soft colored pencil, I am but creating with these soft volumes the big, right now, horizontal form rolls. So I'm looking for shelves, right, where the bicep plunges down from its bulge back down into the arm here. This whole area right here is in this light system where generally the light is coming from above. That's a down plane, right? So just do a ribbon across. Same with the deltoid. This whole under area of the deltoid, this lower area is a down plane, ribbon across. Where these ridge muscles insert into the rest of the forearm, down plane, ribbon across. And then I will mix that later on with vertical ribbons of shadow. So same here, right? Just imagine this bulge of the bicep. It goes under here, right? So ribbon of value across, thinking shelves, stair stepping. Same here. Again, I can do this relatively quickly because I'm on a rough paper. If I was on a sharp paper, that is to say a smooth paper, I would need to go much more delicately when doing these little soft value areas, because the sharp paper will hold razor sharp edges on all of these hatch lines all over the place, and that will blow the contrast hierarchy. There will be attention grabbing crap everywhere, and that'll make it very hard to ever make the drawing look finished. Drawings looking finished is not really about detail, right? Detail is too fuzzy a word anyway. Drawings looking finished are about scale of forms in the drawing. So there needs to be, in some spot of the drawing, usually the focal point, there needs to be the complete scale of form, resolution, and love. So there needs to be primary shapes, secondary shapes, and tertiary shapes. I think of them as forms: primary forms, secondary forms, and tertiary forms. So it's not just shapes, it's that if the drawing is meant to feel 3D and realistic, that 3D realistic feeling must be occurring on the big shapes, the medium shapes, and the small shapes in at least one part of the drawing. And then everything else needs to fall off from that. The other thing that is required to make a drawing feel finished is the contrast hierarchy of attention needs to be in place. So that one spot has the scale of forms, and then everywhere else in the drawing respects that is the most resolved area, and everything else is slightly less resolved. And it can also feel finished if they're the exact same resolution everywhere. What keeps a piece from feeling finished is if an area that is noticeably unimportant and detracts and is not a useful focal point, is not the real focal point in the picture. If an area like that has more resolution and detail and interest and contrast than the focal point, for some reason, and the philosophy of this can be debated eternally, that makes it impossible for a piece to feel finished. It will always feel like it was caught at some awkward middle step, and that resolution still needs to be achieved. So ironically, and a lot of you who've been doing professional work have probably experienced this before, if you find yourself in that situation and you don't have any more time, right? You're out of time, you're on your deadline, but you have found yourself in that situation where something unimportant has broken the contrast hierarchy, has more contrast of values, has sharper edges, has more details than the area that is the real focal point, you can actually finish the piece by moving backwards and removing detail from that one area. It's like magic. Give it a try if you ever find yourself in that situation. You only need to fix a picture once by doing that before you realize that finish has absolutely nothing to do with the amount of labor or resolution or anything like that. Finish is simply a function of balance. Are the details and the interest balanced in the way that aligns with the point of the picture? Once you've made your point and the point is reinforced in the contrast hierarchy of the picture is done. It is donezo. And the audience will feel it as done. Dog, what are you doing? I hear you scraping over there. What are you eating? Puppies. Newborn pups. They don't know what to chew on and what not to chew on. All right, gonna try to make these weird middle stretching skin fold areas hopefully feel interesting by drawing them mostly with textural marks. So hatching, dots, wrinkles. Oh, I should say, since this is something about the way I work that is maybe a little unusual. I don't really do sketches anymore. Not for my personal work. Obviously, when I'm doing client work, I just do literally whatever needs to get done to finish the job and to do it the way that the client wants. That's different. But for me, when I'm working for me, yeah, I don't do sketches anymore. Thumbnails don't cut it for me. The abstract arrangement that's visible in a thumbnail lately is just not enough access to a picture for me to evaluate if it's actually good or not. So what I do is really something like what you're seeing me do here. This is my thumbnail. This is my very first sketch, my throwaway, my nothing for an idea. This is my thumbnail. So I don't think of it in terms of thumbnails anymore. I think of my process is really more of like attempts. So first attempt, second attempt, they teach me things, and then there's a final performance. You know, I've done enough rehearsals, and now it's time to do it for real. And the first attempt is really interesting because its only goal with my first attempt is to find out what the heck I'm actually interested in drawing, right? So that's why I do them sort of as full-on sketches that are like at scale and things like that. The reason I do that is because I could be triggered to like a drawing for any reason in the drawing vocabulary, right? So I might like a drawing for its gesture. I might like a drawing for its values. I might like a drawing for its textures. I might like a drawing for its graphic shapes. I might like a drawing for its anatomy. I might like a drawing for its weird little emphatic form area that I find. I might literally decide to do a 100-hour drawing that is a big complete drawing just because I know there would be a little nicety of form where like a furrow overlaps an eye. That's enough for me. You know, I just need to, I'll do that. You know, I'm crazy enough to do a 100-hour drawing for one pinky size moment in the middle of it that takes me only 10 minutes to draw. Like that part's done in 10 minutes, and the 100 hours goes into earning that moment in the rest of the drawing, right? That's the kind of person I am. That's the kind of artist I am. I know I'm nuts, but that's just what does it for me, right? And the sweating, self-evaluating, sad little game of like, oh, am I good enough at thumbnails that this thumbnail is worthy? And I know that now this can be a picture, and I sure did plan it right. Like everybody tells me to do, like, bleh, boring. God, no, I have no interest in that. That's just not, that ain't for me, you know, not for my work, at least, not for the stuff that I want to spend my fun free time doing. You know, it's different for client work. Like I said, I'll do that for client work, but not for me. So I don't do it. And the attempts work out better for me because, like I said, I might decide to do a drawing for any damn reason, and that can occur. That reason can exist in any part of the drawing vocabulary. So that reason can be found in the very beginning, the stuff that might be captured in a thumbnail, or if it's something like texture, that is really a part of the vocabulary that is never going to show up in a thumbnail. That is part of the vocabulary that is only visible in a full-on, full-scale, basically finishable drawing, right? So I gave up on thumbnails. Now I just do this. I do attempts. So I will just sit here for a couple hours, which is really nothing in the long run, right? In the long run, that is absolutely zilch, zero, nada. And I will just draw it. Draw it as if, fuck it, you know, with no plan. It could be anything. It could be finished drawing. It could be a not finished drawing, whatever. I have no expectations. I'll just draw it and see what happens. And that first attempt will often reveal to me what that thing is. I will accidentally bump into an interaction of form, a texture, a particular gestural squiggle, an arabesque of decoration, a borderline psychotic composition choice. I'll find something like that, and that will be it. Right? I'll be like, that's it. That interests me. I will make a picture just for the sake of that one thing. And then usually the way that that thing arose in the picture is unsatisfactory. It's like for it to be the emphasis of the picture, for it to be the whole reason for the picture, it might be too small. Or if it's an interaction of form, all of the other forms around it have not been designed to emphasize that form. You know, they're overpowering it, or they don't flow together, or things like that. So I then look for what is unsatisfactory in this first blush attempt about that thing that I like, and then I will take that into the second attempt, and I will rearrange, recompose, rescale everything such that hopefully it emphasizes and reinforces the one thing that now I know that's why I'm doing this picture, right? So they usually do become significantly different from doing that. But all of that to say, those are sketches. That's what I like to do, but I'm just not doing them small anymore. I just do them like full-on, full-blown drawings, which is lucky for me. You know, it's lucky that I'm fast enough these days that I can do that. You know, it's lucky that I'm quick enough when I draw that I can sort of do a, you know, this is a, what is this, a 14 by 17? Yeah, I can do a 14 by 17 as my sketch, right? It's lucky that I'm fast enough to do that, but it's also really good rehearsal, right? Because drawing bigger, drawing at scale is practice for itself, right? So I'm getting a lot of mileage for executing the process of drawing at the size that I'm trying to do finals at, which is very useful as well. That increases the rate at which I can resolve things. So for example, let's say that what I liked about this drawing was, and I don't know yet what I like about this drawing, but let's say that what I do wind up liking is like the unusual wideness at the hips, right? The weird proportional breaking the pelvis and stretching it out. If that's what I like, and as I'm resolving this first pass, I find, as we usually tend to, that I sure thought I made them wide enough to make that point when I first did the sketch, but it turns out as I rendered everything up, it actually like kind of loses its punch. They don't really look all that far apart, but I do know now that I like it and that that would be worth doing a drawing over. Then I would scrap this, start over on a completely fresh sheet, and I would try to double or triple that proportional difference and like get the hips all the way out here or something like that. And then I'll recompose for all of that. You know, so much of, there's no rules in composition, right? The only actual quote unquote rule in composition is what composition is. It's the goal. It's what the heck do you actually think this is about, right? Composition is just have an opinion about what your picture is about and then do everything you can think of to make that clear to the audience, right? Do whatever you can to hit them over the head with this picture is about this, right? And that becomes ever more complicated as you have ever more complicated and nuanced answers to what is this picture about, right? You can actually go downright crazy, go down some pretty crazy rabbit holes with what a picture might actually be about. And that requires pretty crazy solutions to compositional questions. But that is composition. That's really all composition is. The rules of composition are really only guidelines based on, generally, if you think your picture is about this compositional trick will emphasize and reinforce the idea that it is about that. That's all those rules really are. So you're free to have completely different opinions about, well, A, what picture should be about, right? Not every picture has to be about the face in the picture. You know, if there's a tree in the middle of a field in a landscape, not every picture needs to then, even if that is the content, that doesn't mean that every landscape picture with a tree in the middle of the landscape has to be about that tree. You can instead say, well, this one has that tree, but it's about the grass or it's about the clouds. And you need to recompose and change the contrast hierarchies for those elements instead. And that is the real dance of composition. So when I do first attempts, second attempts, first attempt tells me or gives me my opinion, makes it possible for me to form my opinion about what the heck is this actually about? What do I think this design is actually about? What do I think this picture is actually about? And then the second pass is attempting to then recompose the picture with that in mind, as if I knew what I was doing the whole time, and emphasize that in the way that I compose the whole picture. Try to make things lead into that. Try to make design elements dance around that. Using these rougher papers is really fun for drawing form and texture at the same time. Really hard to do on a super slick surface. By way of explanation, if I, in an area like this, for example, if I start, instead of just rendering softly the overall form of this lower area of the forearm, for example, instead of rendering that all slow and then building texture up into it, I can actually work with the texture I want to put there. Let's say it's these oblong shape, circular or elliptical little welt patterns, right? If I do shapes like this, and with the help of the paper, they blend together a little better, they don't pull too much contrast, I darken them as they move out towards the edges, or they move away from the light, and give them variety and snake their rhythms around the imagined anatomical shapes in this area, and have them lighten considerably as they go to the middle of the form. I get to communicate form, right? I'm still communicating the roundness of this area of the forearm while capturing the texture. The halftone effect does both jobs at once. And that's really fun. Really fun and efficient and cool and happy and good feelings. And ba-ba-da-beat-up, ba-da-da-bop, bop. A little harder to do that on super crisp paper. You just get so much action on the individual lines on super crisp paper that it will distract. If you put that stuff down really boldly and dark early on really crisp paper, it makes it really hard to get the form to pop off and be interesting and contrasty enough for the audience to give a damn about it. Oh yeah, I'll just do a sketch in real time, start to finish for my YouTube. I'll just do it real quick. Yeah, 4 hands. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Good ideas. So all just big, soft value shapes. To block everything in here. Just trying to hit the initial work amount that is necessary to make anything feel like anything. There's just a certain threshold where it's like, if you don't put this number of strokes over everywhere in the drawing, it's just not going to feel like you actually drew it. So it's perfectly valid to just try to hit that first and then assess everything after that. And just say, all right, well, when this thing would be done, if it's ever going to get done, it would have work everywhere, right? So just go around and try to make some marks and do a little bit of work, dump a little bit of your time into every part of it, and let that be the beginning of the picture, and don't worry about it so much, and then see what happens after you have that stuff down. All right, how long have we been going here? All right, an hour. Now it's time to get into inside baseball. All the dilettantes have left, right? Only people who are left here now are serious people who are really drawing. Now that they washed out, we can get to some real talk. All right, so I did a video recently. I believe the title was "What It Takes to Be a Professional Artist," right? And I was amazed how strong the reaction was to the ending of that video. Sort of little fake out that I did where it seemed like it had ended. And then I jumped back in to give a little follow-up note about how hard you need to work to be a professional artist. I was a little amazed that people latched onto that so hard, and it seemed people really liked it for how competitive it felt. You know, there was a lot of comments that were like, I needed that bit of competition and I'm coming to get you, and thank you for that. I needed that kick in that ass. I needed that kick in the ass. I haven't been working hard enough. That was the intention, kind of, right? But the sheer amount of people for whom that resonated was really unexpected. And I find that a little amazing when I had just spent the 10 minutes before that unbroken trying to remind people that the most important thing is not competition, but that you be enjoying what you're doing, right? Like everything else kind of be damned. Not to mention, if you factor in the sheer amount of dozens of hours across all the content on this channel to remind people that that is really what is important here. I was a little amazed that still, as soon as people heard the sort of, I don't know how to describe it, like the competitive motivational stuff that is really sort of pretty common everywhere. As soon as they heard that, still they were like, yeah, hell yeah, let's do it. I'm coming to get you. It's like, yeah, you know, if you're gonna be a pro, yeah, you do need that, but yeah, don't forget to have fun. Don't forget to dump that competitiveness whenever you need to. You know, there's an energetic rush available from joy and relaxation as well. there's plenty of reason to want to draw 10 hours a day from how relaxing and fun and experimental it is. That's there too. You know, there's definitely a tendency to be motivated by unwise things in the art world. You know, and it's all balance, right? Because I was certainly motivated by competition for a long time. So there's no, I can't in good conscience say that it's not useful or even necessary on the path, right? I don't now in hindsight think it's necessary, but
I kind of want to make a new character, like one that's more optimized for Falling Sun. Like the race I picked is pretty good, but it's pretty good for like a stealth-based character. Let's go pick like a super tanky ass character. Same start. Just because I don't want to have to like remove the limbs. Where is torso? Torso plus, here it is. Wait, a guy with a torso? A guy with a dog torso? What the heck? The dog has no limbs? Oh my god. Advanced options. Let's go make number of nests. And then, yeah, I guess. Advanced. Is there like more? Bandits loot the player. That doesn't seem to do anything. Like, I always check my stuff and like the bandits actually don't take anything. I don't know why. So we'll just turn it off just so it doesn't mess up the AI. Like they're like looting my unconscious body. Like when I was training the Falling Sun sword, I got knocked out a lot, but like they never took anything. I checked my inventory the entire time. I also checked my cats, like the money. They didn't take any money either. It was weird. Skeleton. Let's go see which skeleton has like the highest amount of health. 200, 300, KLR, 300, 325. Toughness, defense, blunt. This is all this is all for like leveling. In terms of leveling. Making it unsuitable for expeditions. Movement speed and regeneration speed. Okay, maybe. What is the 300 HP character? Regeneration speed? What the heck? I have like the highest regeneration speed then. I wish it was like more detailed. Let's go see if I can look up like more specific details on this. This is like Blitzen KLR mod. Yes, modded Kenshi. Why does it take? Hmm. Hmm. High strength weapon specialist. Man, I kind of want to just like play as this character. Don't we have a save of one of these? I think we do. Like I started like, isn't it this guy? CS? Wait. Okay, hold on. Confirm and then we can load. Let's go. I thought we had one, but for some reason I stopped playing that character. Like maybe it was like too slow or something. Let's see. Yeah, I do have a character and it has like limbs and everything. Um, yeah, it's like scavenging like limbs and stuff. But I'm like so freaking slow, which is fine. Yeah, look how much HP this guy has. It's insane. If I put heavy armor on this guy, heavy armor with like a falling sun or like a plank or fragment axe, that's gonna be insane. Right now, what am I doing? I need to get like better limbs. So I guess I'll just like keep an eye out for bounties. If there's any bounties around, that's the fastest way to get money. I could maybe mine as well. That's the time mining. Looks like I have some stuff on me though. Let's go sell this stuff first. Is he always just gonna walk? I wonder. Will he ever be fast enough to run? That is the question. Oh well, he could just be like a walking tank, I guess. Ooh, that would be nice to have. He's so angry. Why? Oh, he's talking to someone else. Let's go check the slave market, see if there's anything in here. A naked check. We could get some armor on us. Slow as hell, but yeah, that's what the fast forward button is for, I guess. Second floor. Oh, this. Here we go. There's a dust coat on this guy. That's really nice. Oh, patchwork armor. Yeah, let's wear that. I don't think we can wear hive gear, can we? Oh, we already have like mercenary armor. Doesn't really show up though, so. Yeah, this is metal plate. This should protect a bit better. Leather. I think this is, yeah, this is better as well. Guess I'll grab that. We need all the stuff we can get. Don't have a backpack yet. Loot this guy. This guy should have some stuff as well. Or not. Ooh. Helmet. There we go. Whoa. Naked check. Naked check, mommy. Why is my chest hurt? Whoa, what the fuck? Why am I getting hit? What happened? Oh my god. Okay, I thought I could just like loot people. Maybe I'm disguised as the Dune Renegades? Is that why? That's annoying. Take off my armor. I like committing crime. What is this? Committing assault. Well, I'm fucked. Let's go load the game then. No way I'm outrunning anything with this kind of speed. There's a weapon here. I bet I can just like pick it up, right? Doesn't seem to belong to anyone. A broadsword now. What is this? Saber class. Let's sell this as well, the sword. It's because I don't really want to train sabers, I want to train hackers. Be right back. Man, can't steal anything in this game. What the fuck? We need another arm ASAP. Should have enough money to buy an economy arm, honestly. Let's go quick save it first, and then we'll pick him up. Oh wait, I can't pick him up. I don't have arms. I only have one arm. What faction does that guy belong to? Dune Renegades. Okay. Okay, looks like I got away with that. Nice. Let's quick save it there. Sneaking, why exactly? I don't know, but I got a really good armor upgrade from that. Untarnished Gusoku helmet. Look at that, that's pretty good. Walk faster. Let's go sell this first. Okay. What do we need? We need a left arm. And we can't afford it. The only left arm that they have, I can't afford. I wonder if I should get a shoddy like skeleton leg or something. Just so I can walk faster, possibly. Nah, it's not worth it. I just need another arm first. Let's go check the jail, see if there's anyone with a prosthetic that I can yoink. Doesn't look like it. There's nothing up here. Who's this? Like a dude just laying here. Like he doesn't have anything on him. No robotic limbs. Oh shit, I'm in jail. Why? What happened? Assault? Wanted for imprisoned? Oh my god. Why? What did I do? Do I look like a Dune Renegade? Is that why? Oh shit, they took my stuff. What the fuck? They took all my gear. They put it in here. Time remaining? How long? It said like time remaining. Imprisoned 10 hours. Let's just load it. Let's just not take anything. I don't know why like people are hyper vigilant around here. Maybe it's because I'm walking so slow. I wonder if you just leave this city, honestly. Let's just leave this place. It doesn't have anything for me right now. Let's go to like the Gray Desert. There should be a hive here somewhere that I can buy a very cheap arm from. And hopefully we can like find something along the way. Might as well sell this meat while I'm here. And I guess we could pick this up and sell it. Is there a place to buy weapons? There's gotta be like a sword vendor around here somewhere, right? Ah, here we go. We'll go here. We'll see if we can buy a really cheap sword. We can still use a sword with one arm, I think. I think. Could be wrong. Heavy weapons class. Jesus, 11,000. Plank. Plank is also that's also too expensive. Nothing I can buy here. Everything's too expensive. Whatever. Let's get out of here. Is there really no one with prosthetic arm that can just take? I didn't check this jail. Well, let's go ahead to the hive because I know if I'm going anywhere, I should probably stick with a caravan. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get eaten by a skimmer because of how slow I am. It would be nice if we can loot this guy. And just like sell his stuff. I feel like I feel like these guys are against the Dune Renegades, the United Cities as well. That's why I was like attacked. But yeah, if we can like loot his stuff and then well, let's like take everything here and then like not wear it, which is the important part, I think. Yeah. I don't want to look like a Dune renegade. This isn't. Oh wait, I am wearing like Dune renegade stuff. Yeah, let's not wear anything from the Dune renegades. It's a bit sketch. Right? You just disrespect the. Wait. Okay. I'm not. Yeah, I'm committing crime against the Dune renegades, but they don't care about that. I think I'll be fine. I'm not committing a crime. All right. I need to like. I need to launder this. Or like somehow like. Let's save it here. Quick save it. I didn't realize I was like wearing Dune Renegade shit this entire time. Clearly they have something against them. We can sell this leather hive vest. I wonder if I sell all of this. No, I won't have enough. I won't have enough to buy another arm. Oh, we can go sell the hive vest. Can't buy shit. If I sell it and then buy it back, it's still gonna, yeah. That means I can't wear this armor. Like, at least here. I need to like somehow launder it. Hmm. You know what? I'm just gonna sell this stuff. I'll find better stuff eventually. I just can't use any faction uniforms, at least not at this level. It's too risky. I can't run the risk of pissing people off. Fortunately, all of this has to go. We'll keep this though. Repair kit, that's always gonna be useful. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep scavenging then. Let's go pick up this Black Rag Shuriken. I feel like this doesn't belong to Dune Renegades. Let's see. Dune Renegades. No, we can't wear that. Leave this long coat. It's probably also Dune Renegades. Man, we just gotta get out of here. There's like nothing here for us. Let's go this way. We'll head into the Black Desert. There's a hive there. We can buy some prosthetics from. Slave traders. We gotta watch out for those guys. It's gonna be a long ass journey. My god. Maybe I should have stuck in, maybe I should have stayed in Heft. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna stay in Heft. This is like, takes too long to get there. I was, like, I want to get some artwork done too. Too long of a journey. Eventually, people will show up. We'll just wait for stuff to come to us. Eventually, the stock will change too. I'm pretty sure we can loot these guys. Like, I just can't wear Dune Renegade shit. I'll loot and sell them. Their gear. And that's like worth nothing. Oh, it's Ethel. He had a shirt out there. Ethel's shirt is outside of the gates. That's where they captured him. Can I buy swords here too? It looks like he has both the armor and the sword. Maybe we can buy a really cheap Falling Sun. No, he doesn't have any swords. Well, he has a few up here. Not exactly what I'm after though. I just need to save my money for the next refresh of the prosthetics vendor. Prosthesis vendor. Starving Vagrant. I can probably like loot this guy's stuff, right? There's like armor floating around here. Might as well pick it up and sell it. My character can slowly make his way up here. Where is he? He's like stuck somewhere? Yeah, jeez. Oh my god. Committing theft? Come on. That's so dumb. Oh, what's going on over here? Manhunters. Hmm. Didn't leave anyone behind. Okay, there's some action over here. Maybe we can... Oh. Tech Hunter. Okay. Never mind. Oh wait, is the Tech Hunter going to... Yeah, he might... the shit out of the slave hunters. Loot this guy maybe. Unconscious 100. Quick save it. I feel like he's gonna wake up before I even get there, just because of slow. Yeah, he's gonna wake up before I even get there. Oh, but he's playing dead. Let's go pick him up. Pick up. Shit. Can we attack him? Level up, Okay, wait. Loot him now. Yes. Finally have some gear that isn't like faction based. Nice. What's this? Sand Ninja with a 5,000 bounty. Hmm. I wonder if I lure him over. Oh wait, I can't pick him up though. That's an issue. Does this guy have a arm? No, he doesn't. Well, let's see. I have that guy's weight then. Do any of these guys have prosthetics? No. Man, I really need. Look at my robotics. Negative 80% run speed. So bad. That's why I'm walking everywhere. Maybe I should go buy a better leg instead of another arm. Looks like my move speed is really hindering what I can do in this game. Let's go see what he has. Maybe he has like something cheap that also doesn't have like insanely high penalties for athletics. Yeah, nothing. I have to have like 8,000. That's crazy. I don't have enough for that. Mm, let's go do. Can we do 2? Yeah, let's just go bump up the maybe 3. Let's see what happens. Although that's kind of high. Squad size multiplier. Let's go do 2. You know what? Let's just max it. Fuck it. I have a pretty powerful computer. What to do, what to do. There isn't really much I can do. We can go aggro the Dune Dogs, maybe. If we can get there fast enough. Get some free meat, I guess. I don't think we're gonna get there fast enough. Their walk speed is faster than my run speed. Yeah. Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god, I've gotta die. Following leader. Okay. Attacking others. Ah! Oh my god, I almost died. Dune Dogs are no joke. I don't know if that's worth it. Possibly. I just traded in my repair kit for like a bit of meat. Shoot. That's not good. That's really not good. I mean, I might be able to afford a better leg. Another arm now, we'll see. But at the same time, my chest is like deteriorating now. I don't have a repair kit. This could be bad. Maybe I should just buy a repair kit instead. $7,000. Mm. Whoa, what's going on out here? Fighting the Dune Dog. Starving vagrants. Do any of these guys have a fake arm? Sometimes they do spawn in with a prosthetic. Super rare though. Oh, that guy. That guy has a fake arm right there. Is it the... Wait, what arm is it? Left arm. What arm do I need? Oh, he has a left arm. Let's go grab it. Yo, this guy has the left arm. Let's go help them fight. Okay, well, I guess they're gonna kill them all before I even get there. Where's the dude with the arm? I lost track. It's here somewhere. This guy? Oh, here we go. Yeah, this guy. Okay. Yes, economy arm left. I can finally use a weapon now. I can pick people up. Oh, they even have armor. Armored rag might be better, yeah, than worn out shorts. Starving vagrant gear is better than what I had. That mace actually might be better than what I have. Light club. It's a blunt weapon. Nah, mine's better. I think that's all for limbs. There's a skimmer here I can loot for meat. I feel like none of these guys actually have... Yeah, there's like one guy with robotic limbs. I think I looted already. Oh my god, 70 damage. I should not be attacking. Oh my god. My arm is gone. Oh my god. Rebooting. For damage to the head. I have to crawl all the way back to the repair kit now. Well, at least I have like arms and stuff. I can actually pick people up for bounties, which is going to be huge. Oh my god, what the fuck? What is all this? Oh, it's back alive again. Let's get out of here. We absolutely need to get over here before we die. My crawl speed isn't too bad. I think crawl speed is like universally slow, so it's not like I'm moving any faster than. No, it's not like I'm moving any slower than I used to. What is this guy doing? Is he trying to capture me? Yo, this guy's trying to capture me as a slave. What an asshole. I'm moving, so you can't capture me. This is actually bad. This is really bad. I don't know if I can like repair myself in time. Um, if I buy a, oh, I can't buy one of those. Shoot, I think like the only way I can get out of this is by buying a new economy leg. Man, that's so expensive. It'll be worth it though. I have to repair myself. Dude is actually gonna capture me as a slave, I think. Oh my god. No, I guess not. Okay. Slave of slave traders. Looks like slave 100%. Okay, well I gotta repair myself and then GTFO, otherwise, uh, yeah. Jesus, that took forever. Okay, we gotta get out of this city, otherwise we might get arrested. Oh my god, what is going on? Oh, it's the outlaw swordsman's. He's got a GTFO. And then try to pick our lock open. Ah, shit, someone's attacking me. Why? Who the fuck just hit me? Is that just like... Whoa. Samurai Scout. Shit, are the... Oh my god. This is not good. This is so dumb. Let's load it. It's not worth it. Where the fuck even are we? When was the last time I saved it? Oh, okay. Over here. We don't have our second arm yet. Okay, we cannot get knocked down. This is just not good with the character with this run speed. Man, how far back was this? Is this like an hour ago or something? I really need to save more, especially on this character. Okay, have a nice shower. Yeah. It's in the toilet. It's gonna jump off the bed again. Hmm. Oh wait, is that a plank right there? I feel like that's some sort of like sword that we can use. Let's go steal it from him. Hacker class. Don't have enough room for that item. Be right back. Oh, that guy has a prosthetic arm. I need to follow him around. Let's see if we can get him to die by following him. Hopefully they run into like skimmers and stuff. The, this Parg guy, he has a left arm that I need. Hopefully they don't spend too much time in town. The fuck? Did I not cue it properly? Might be in here. Or he's in... Oh, there he is. It's a she. Okay, let's quick save it here. They'll probably aggro on me, like, if we get far enough away from town, they'll be like, oh, look, let's go take this guy as a slave. So I'll have to be careful. A lot of fighting going on. A lot of stuff happening over here. Tech Hunter. It's over here. Another Tech Hunter. Okay, it's night. Oh. Got some training here, I guess. Man, that's a lot of damage. Oh, it's like they're fighting something? Awesome. Jesus. I'm gonna be beaten up. Actually lose this one. Might have to load it. So much health, zero skill. This might actually be the most underpowered race of skeletons. Oh my god. Yeah, let's load it. Get my ass kicked. Jesus, what is going on over here? I want to go check actually. Forget about Parg. What we could do is stealth and try knocking out Park. That might be a good option. Oh shit. That scared the shit out of me. Go, Skimmer, go. Knock that guy out. I want his backpack. Okay. Shit. He saw me. Gotta sneak away. Oh no! It's the same girl who knocked me out last time. I think. Maybe it's a different one. Yeah, I'm dead. Jesus. Why is this character so weak? Ah, fuck you. I can't even repair myself because both my legs are broken. I mean, my only arm is broken. Oh my god. This character is so bad. Oh my god. I guess we'll just wait for the skimmers to kill them all. Like, that's our only chance at getting anything. Wait for the skimmers. We'll wait and like observe them from a distance. Hopefully Parg gets KO'd. Check out what's happening over here. Go skimmer. Kick their asses. Hopefully some more skimmers wake up. This one's unconscious, unfortunately. That one is dead. Yeah, let's go see what's going on over here. Is there anyone with like prosthetic limbs I should be looking out for? Doesn't look like it. I mean, we can check out this place later. I know Parg here has a limb that I need. So I guess I'll just trail them until they run into more skimmers or something like that. What I can do is attempt like KO them Be very hard, but try. Level our sneak at the same time. Where is Parg? Wait, is Parg not here? What the fuck? Wait, is that Parg? It is Parg! She's unconscious. We gotta grab her. Grab her. Oh my god, that's so lucky. Oh my god. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Oh my god, no! Skimmer. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? No fucking way. That fucking skimmer almost murdered me. Dude, like the luck on this run is just so bad sometimes. I swear. Finally, thank God. Let's go out. Let's go into the light to actually repair our shit. Otherwise, I'll have like 0 skill when repairing. Okay, our stomach is still not doing so well, but at least we have both arms, so if there is like a bounty, we can go grab them. Get some money. Who's this? Fine input cage. Maybe we can buy a what the fuck? They're gonna fight. Oh my god. Maybe it's like a counterfeit skeleton repair kit that I can buy. Yeah, we need to. Stomach is going down. Sell that too. Alright, let's go save it. This is like a really good point for us. Finally have all 4 limbs. We're at full health. Couldn't be much better than that. Well, let's take a look around, see if there's anything with a bounty so you can knock them out. Oh my god, something's coming over here. So I just got pounded. Caravan guard. Okay, that guy has a backpack, I think, that I can take. Let's go get that. He's still there. Don't know if he's gonna be there. Okay. Yeah, he's still unconscious. We can go loot him. What is this? Outlaw farmer. Alright. This guy's just straight up dead. Nothing. This guy probably won't have anything. But we'll check. God damn. Okay, none of these guys have bounties. But their backpacks are worth 500 each. The skimmers can take care of them. Start looting. Also worth picking up, I guess. Samurai cloth pants, sure. Leather vest, sure. Hopefully I'm not getting a bounty right now. Leather shirt versus leather vest. 4750, 47. It's exactly the same. This one looks nicer though, I guess. Oh god, are they after me? Oh god, I'm dead. Rip. Alright, let's go make sure like all of our arms don't die, so let's take off our like limbs right now. Just so we just like get knocked out quickly. Okay. Looks like we're fine. Stealth. We very quickly grab the rest of their backpacks. Come on, before they heal up. Shit, they see me. You're hostile though. Or are those turbines better? 16.3. Nah, this is better. It's metal. Down here. Grab this guy's stuff. Saber class. Not worth anything. We're selling. Okay. Wow, we're making a lot of money here. We can throw this one out. Probably isn't worth much. Hmm. Okay. Ooh. Guard Oriath. He has like armor on him. Oh shit. Who's that? Escape slave. Let's loot him. Samurai leg pikes. Yes. Let's go get armored up. Finally. Mercenary plate. Sure. Although it's not like the best quality, it's still metal. Okay, let's save it here. How's my health? It's doing alright still. Even though. Okay. Could get rid of 2 of these, I guess. Move this over. Put this here. Grab the backpack. And I think that's it. There's one more guy with a backpack, but we can't physically store any more backpacks. Unless... Oh, whatever. Better not to get greedy. Fuck. I pressed C at the wrong time. Oh, imposter. Uniform theft. Okay. That's not good. Run away. Damn, that's annoying. Let's just load it. I don't want to waste my med pack. Also, I know how to pick up another backpack, actually. I'll put this backpack over here. Leave that there. Open bag. There we go. And then we can fit in all these backpacks in here. Now we can steal more backpacks. These guys should all fall down, I think. Yeah. This guy still has a backpack too. Can we? Oh my god, the lag. Shit. I can't wear like any of this gear. It's so annoying. That's what's getting me caught. It's not stealing, it's wearing gear. Well, we can always sell this. Standard Ranger is worth a bit. Okay, I think that's everything. Let's go head back. Sell everything. Let's step into the light so we can heal faster. I wonder if we can afford another skeleton leg. That would be nice. Something that doesn't have negative to athletics. What's that? Oh, it's outlaw. Might as well loot him since I'm here. Okay, it looks like I can heal up. It's daytime, so our medical skill should be fine. Working in darkness, negative 60. How about now? Okay, that's better. No? Still working in darkness, okay. We'll stand up here on in the sunlight. Should be enough light, right? Working in darkness, 27. Okay, better. I wonder if I should actually save this. Like, I can probably sell this. Yeah, it has the same sell value, even though the max the HP is down. So we'll just like walk back to town with 1 HP. Hopefully, we don't get turned into a slave along the way. Who's that? Tech Hunter, Jafar. We can vendor these because he doesn't care. Yeah, I don't want faction gear, so I'll just have to sell it. There is still the skeleton leg, right? I think in here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Okay, we gotta get that. I think we have enough now. Yeah. Let's go upgrade. There we go. Finally, no negatives to our athletics. Mm, KLR series, right. It's too expensive. Okay, well that's fine. Oh, our leg is still damaged for some reason. Oh, that's because it was the left leg. Never mind. Might actually have to buy another repair kit. Yeah. Mm, man, it would be nice to be able to buy one of these. Wow, look how fast we are. Holy cow, we're so fast. guess we'll go buy some armor. Or maybe a weapon, if we can afford it. Answer is no, I can't afford anything. Shoddy grade samurai armor, I can afford that. Let's go see if we can buy a really cheap falling sun. If there even is one for sale. Or at least something in the heavy weapons class. Plank. Oh, God, it's still so expensive. Ronin Greatsword. Everything in the heavy weapons class is like 5,000 plus. What's going on over here? Escaped slave. Whoa. It's got mauled. Well, we have some clothes now, at least. Some more stuff is going on over here. Why are they fighting the Garu? Make any sense. What is this false scorpion attacking? Ooh, samurai. It's being eaten alive. I wonder if I should steal his armor. What is this? Bone dog. Bounty hunters. Let's go steal this guy's armor. It's really good armor. Oh wait, he's still... Okay, he's like... What the fuck is he? Alright, let's save it. Wait, he's awake. Never mind. Fixing legs. What the fuck? What are they eating? Oh, outlaw swordsman. Okay, never mind. That's too bad. I wanted his armor. Oh, maybe he's gonna go fight the thing again? The false scorpion? Let's see where he goes. Actually, you know, probably not worth it. Yeah. Let's see what's happening over here. I'm surprised I haven't found anyone with like bounties yet. What the heck, man? Who's this? Dune Renegades. Okay. Looks like he might have some gear on him. Oh, that's me. What the heck? Look at these things. Tiny little dune dogs. Baby dune dogs. I'll go help him out. Might as well. Dune Renegades. Saber class. Well, nothing. Basically nothing. Committing a crime? What? The Dune Renegades, right? Oh shit. Samurai Heavy got smacked down. Let's save it here. Maybe we can grab his armor. Hopefully we don't get AoE'd. Okay, faction uniform, United Cities. It's gonna be really bad if I... Ooh, flat topper, katana class. I wonder. Man. That's so annoying. I wish I just like take this stuff. I mean, I guess I could take the weapons. They're worth something. Flat topper. That's definitely worth a lot. Yeah, we'll trade in his weapon. We can sell these, I think. We should be able to sell these. Yeah. Let's not sell his armor though. It is useful to have guards around a city. Let's see what this guy has. Probably nothing. Oh, he has a ammunition. Rusty chain shirt. It's not bad, I guess. Okay, I can drop him. How's the samurai doing? Doing pretty well against the crab. I don't think he's gonna go down. It's over here. Whoa, what? If we sell this, we'll have like three, maybe 4,000. Still not enough to go buy the falling sun or anything like that. I can't sell this. Sell that. Ooh, look at all those trade pack beasts. If some of those get downed, I'm gonna follow these. I would like to see if they get downed and I can like grab their stuff. That'd be amazing. I think this is the trade caravan over here. Like these guys here, they're the ones with the pack beasts. So we'll follow them. See if they run into any trouble or we can just like steal their pack beasts. Hmm. I feel like if they run into trouble, they'll be well prepared for it. Judging by their numbers. What is that? Oh, nothing. Well, let's go see where these guys go. What the fuck is this? Are these just like the outlaws or? No, they're manhunters or slave hunters. Manhunters, okay. Ooh, this guy has a bounty. Whoa, what is going on? Where am I? Is it worth it though to pick him up? I feel like he's gonna. Yeah, I feel like his allies are gonna help him. Might be a bit too dangerous. Also, it's only a 1,000 bounty. I think you might, yeah. Well, 2,000. Recovery coma. Um, we might be able to pick him up after these guys leave. So let's try doing that. This is the right guy, right? Okay, we got him. Easy 2K. Back to base, I guess. What does he have? Anything good? Not really. Grab this though. Who's this guy? It's a manhunter. Hopefully he doesn't aggro on me. Okay, he doesn't. Where are these guys? Whoa, that's a sand ninja with a 8K bounty. Keep note of that guy. After we turn this in, maybe we can lure him over to the guards. 8K would be pretty nice right now. Oh my god, the guy is missing again. Where is he? Is this guy it? Police chief? Yeah, let's go talk to him. I want to turn this in. Oh, is this guy... Is the dude that I have... Anti-slaver is shit. Well, let's drop him, I guess. He's not with the... He doesn't have the bounty with the United Cities. Damn. How am I gonna grab this guy? Maybe I can like lure him over. They'll run. They'll definitely run a lot faster than me. Maybe we can lure the false scorpion over. I'll save it first. Maybe I can lure them into the false scorpion. That would probably work better. Or the other way around. I don't know. Try knocking him out. No. We're gonna try knocking him out, I guess. 0% chance. That'll piss him off. Oh my god, the damage. Am I mad? Yeah, kind of. Oh my god. 95 to the fucking head. Alright, heal up. Is this guy gonna be able to knock him out? Oh, yes. He did knock him out. Okay, quick, grab him. This is the 8K guy, right? Yeah, it is. 8K with United Cities. Great, let's go. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go, let's go. Stealth away. Nice. Who are these guys? Dune Renegades. We gotta watch out for those guys. That guy also has a bounty. Let's actually see what this guy has. Okay, so these guys don't have any faction. Yeah. Let's just go grab this guy's armor. It's so much better than mine. Yeah, we might as well grab this just to sell it. Heal up. I think this guy is gonna be able to knock out this guy as well. Like, I get the feeling that, yeah, 91 damage is nothing to scoff at. Oh, Oh, you knocked him out. Shoot, I want to loot this guy though. Quick save it. Don't heal your buddy. I want to loot him. Might as well just grab all this stuff. Yeah. But I can't loot that guy either, but... And I should probably keep this guy alive. Keep him alive, so if we ever need help, we can call on the power of the desert once again. What the fuck is going on over here? Oh my god. Oh my god, the Western Hive is fighting city heroes. Yo, these pack beasts. If we can loot a few of these pack beasts. I want to screenshot this. Yeah, there we go. Any pack beasts down yet? Dude, this is like a... Oh my god. What the fuck? Where am I? Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's go turn this in so we can have an opportunity to loot any downed pack beasts. But I feel like the Hive is gonna win just because the pack beasts, they do shit tons of damage, and also the Western Hive, they have proper weapons as opposed to like sticks. Let's quick save it and stop stealthing so we can move faster. It's basically the same speed, right? Let's unstealth just so. Yeah. None of the pack beasts went down. I think one did go down, but it got revived very quickly. Man, they just got routed. Look at that. That's insane. It's too bad these guys don't really have anything worth looting, except for maybe like med kits. This guy doesn't want to attack me, right? Gathering slaves for shipping. Okay. Who are these guys? Bounty hunters. All your stuff is mine now. Whoa, what is this? Oh, that's the guy I picked up. Where's the police chief? Oh, he's gotta wait on the police chief to get back. Is that him? That is him, okay. Let's talk to him. Take him. Okay, we got 11,000. It's a lot. Let's go see if we can... Oh my god. We can go sell some stuff to go buy a falling sun. Sell these, sell that, sell these. I can't sell... Wait, I can sell these now. Interesting. Before I couldn't. Wonder what happened. But yeah, I definitely should have enough to be able to afford a falling sun now. But it's nighttime, so nothing's open. Jesus Christ. Look at this. They're still fighting. Oh, look, this pack bowl. It has loot on it. Let's go loot it. Oh, it's back up. Shoot. They need to knock it back down again. Okay, they're gonna go and knock it back down again. Okay, let's see if we can opportunistically loot this without getting caught. Oh, samurai guard though. Okay, let's go behind him. Now we can loot it now. Oh my god. Oh, they're all empty. But they're also worth quite a bit. Yeah, let's just grab this. Put it in here. We'll leave the bull alive. I feel kind of bad killing the bull just for like a couple hundred. Okay, that was definitely worth it. This pack bull also has stuff. Let's go see what. Is there like any small animal that's just like carrying like a ton of stuff on them? That's been downed. Oh, that sucks. Look at that. That poor goat. It's so small. Yeah, there's another pack bull over here. Where'd it go? Here it is. Might not go down though. I need to figure out how to like unpack this piece. I don't think I can wear this. Yeah. I can't open it in my inventory. So I'll have to like drop it and then open it, but then maybe I should buy a house. Let's go buy the same house that we had. Wow. It's a bit expensive. I need a bit more money for that. Let's go buy one of the small houses then. We don't need a huge house. Well, actually, we kind of do. We're able to put the research bench in. These ones don't fit the research bench. Hmm. Bit of a conundrum here. Can I just like drop this on the floor and then pick it back up? Or is it going to be flagged? Let's go test it out. We'll save it here. Probably have to load it. We'll drop it on the floor. We'll loot it. Do that. Okay, it looks like I'm not getting flagged. Or like getting a bounty. And then we'll just sell it to this guy. Nice, that is so much money. Each one of these is like 1,000. Major cheese. Oh shit. Okay, so I can't pick up the last one. I can loot from it, but I can't pick up the last thing. So let's go outside and then put it on the ground out here where it's easier to pick it back up. Or we can even go inside one of these houses, I guess, and close the door. Even we don't have to buy it, just we need to get out of line of sight. Yeah, we'll go here. Stealth. Drop this here. It'll just be a bit more tedious, that's all. Okay, let's save it before we steal the last bag. Okay, we got it. Stolen from Kazuhiku. That's the guy. It's so stupid. That's actually really stupid. Can we sell it over here? Let's try fencing at the robotics place. Nope, only 40% chance. Guess we'll hold on to it then. God damn. Let's go get armors and armored weapons then. Maybe buy the house first. Because we do need to figure out how to do some research for beds. We really need a weapon and also armor. Yo, Conrax, how's it going? Long time no see. Can never get into this game? Yeah. It is pretty tricky to get into. Like, the first time I played it for like, I want to say like 3 hours. I'm like, man. No, wait, I played it for like 30 hours total, which is actually pretty long. But then I'm like, man, this game is just not for me. And then I'm like, man, I wish I could refund it. And I didn't play again for like the longest time ever. But then I gave it another try, and it's actually pretty fun. Falling Sun. Yeah, let's go get one of these. Hmm. 0.9, 0.7. Yeah. Uh, we're gonna be a falling sun, kind of. Or maybe a plank. A plank could be cool too. I don't know what to choose, a plank or a falling sun. Oh, they're both heavy weapons class. So let's go get the falling sun. All right, there we go. We're gonna have fun with this. Yeah. Same old, same old. Man, I can't believe I've been playing Kenshi for like 5 hours. Oh well, it's the weekend. I did like a 13-hour stream yesterday, so that's fine. I'll do some more art later tonight. It's only 11 p.m. here. But yeah, this game is a bit janky. Like I dropped this thing off at someone's house. Like it was like it belonged to someone else, and then once I dropped it in their house, it belongs to them now. So I don't know. What if I drop it in my house? Will it belong to me? Will that work? If I drop it off in my house, will it transfer the ownership? Change the stolen tag. Yeah. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna get myself arrested somehow. Let's go quick save it first. I'll sneak. We'll steal this. And then we'll go like drop it off here. Nope, still belongs to Kazuko. I'm just gonna dump this off somewhere in the desert and forget about it. Not worth it anymore. Actually, I'll just leave it in my house, and then once I join the Shinobu faction, I can go fence it. I feel like there might actually be a little bit too many people. I set the amount of people up, so there's actually crowds of people now. What's this? Oh, you know what? We should really start like learning how to create a skeleton repair bed. So what is that? Tech. I guess we just need a research bench. Yeah, let's go get one building material, and then I think it's like 10 steel plates. You can get them over here. All right, one of these, 10 of these. Need a few books too. I guess we can just like splurge on books. Yeah, expensive, but we do need a skeleton repair bed as a skeleton. A severed human arm. Okay, let's go build the small research table or research box. Which one? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's build it here temporarily. Okay. Show research core tech level 2. Need small house and also book 6. Small house. I need 2 books. Drop off the books in here. The small house, tech level 2. Now he's researching. I'll take 7 hours. Back to art.
I'm not really in a position to make that claim strongly because I didn't do my journey without competition. I had plenty of competitive thirst on my journey. But let's not forget that there are motivations that are a little less exhausting and capable of setting you up for horrible disappointment as well. That's really my problem, is that, you know, I'm going to sharpen my pencils here for a second. So that's really my problem with competition as a motivating factor. If it becomes too prominent, competition sets you up for really painful failures, because competition is naturally comparative, right? You're naturally competing against someone, even if you're just competing off of the energetic rush of hearing someone like me say, I'll draw circles around you. Like, even that, it's like you're still going to compare yourself, right? And it's probably going to at least open the doors for you to compare yourself more to your peers and people around you and things like that.
No, it's
And
not moldy. It's
some people
overcooked.
are really good sports, right? Some people can do that in a healthy way.
We need to go get some eggs.
They sort of have
some
the
fried rice.
Enlightened self-control that the second that gets out of balance, they can cut it off, right? They're not drinking their own Kool-Aid. The second the competitiveness makes them a little upset or neurotic or makes them judge themselves hardly, the second that happens, they just nix it. They're like, ha ha ha, I'm in control of my own emotions and I can just stop that now and go back to joyful peace. But, I feel like that's less common than the people who are going to judge themselves more harshly while in the throes of that competitive.
You know what? I think I should set the number of people down. It's a bit too unrealistic.
If you're not the kind of person who can control themselves
Gameplay,
so strongly when it
squad
comes to emotion as
modifier,
competition,
do
I think
1,
it sets you up for
and then
really painful
global population modifier, maybe 1.5.
And that can make you
or 1.3. We'll
bitter,
do that.
upset, sap your energy. On the other hand, to feel
it's
motivated
a bit too many people for a post-apocalyptic scene.
oh, making art is incredibly relaxing, and I can practice and improve even while being very relaxed and very joyful and experiencing a freedom of mind and emotional affect and dissolution of my problems and my imagined sense of self. If those are your motivations, those don't set you up for painful anything, right? I mean, you can fail as much as you want, and there's no connection from that. There's no
And
connection from that
that
stance to
that
your
gameplay was so
failures,
stressful.
right?
Trying to get
Whereas on the other hand,
crab
from the
stick,
competitive mindset,
this
there's
new
nothing but
character set up.
connections to your failures. If you're in the very
It's
competitive
all
mindset,
stressful just because
when
like
you
you
don't
move
reach
so
your
slow.
goals, when you don't do a great drawing, it's like the
It's
most
definitely
obvious
tankier,
low
but
hanging
like
fruit
at what
there is to be
cost?
like, well, I'm not working as hard
Wow, what's happening over
as
here? Are
them.
they
I'm
still
not
fighting it out?
being
They
disciplined
are,
enough
aren't
with
they?
myself. I'm not being harsh enough with myself. I have to set higher expectations for myself. Don't I want a better life? I've got to be able to achieve this. Other people can do this. I can too. What? I deserve all the same things as everybody else because I can earn all the same things as everybody else. I can
Pack
work just as
beasts
hard as
defending
everybody else, and
allies.
everybody get out of my way. And before you know it, you've compressed yourself into a black hole and you're sailing silently through the cosmos. Light refracts around you. Particles, time, information get sucked eternally into your center. Once it crosses the event horizon, it is stretched out, not just in material, but in being and presence. Chronology stretches endlessly for light, atoms, people, places, things, against the flattened holographic surface of your massive, ultra dense body. And is that really what you want? Is that really what you want on your art journey?
Oh my
Wouldn't
god.
you prefer to be calm and peaceful and motivated by, yes, these
I'll
more
be right back.
unusual
I
things,
need to go
right? Which
wash
is
my
only,
hands
that's
from
just a cultural
sweaty
preoccupation. It's
gaming.
a cultural problem, right? Like, it's only a current cultural, societal problem that people tend to be less interested in being motivated by joy, right? I'm a weirdo. I prefer to be motivated by deep, profound peace and ecstatic union with the things that I'm doing and with the world around me, right? I'm weird that way. And I understand that what most people prefer, what most people like better, is to be motivated by self hatred and self loathing and comparing themselves to unrealistic expectations that they have based on their blind assessment of what they think other people are like and what their lives are like. I understand that that's what people prefer, right? Because obviously they wouldn't do it if they didn't prefer that. But I do find it a little unusual. I personally find it a little unusual that people wouldn't rather be drowning in positive emotional affect instead of negative emotional affect. And I just wish that maybe there was a little bit more talk about some of the moves, some of the emotional, some of the emotional moves. I don't want to call them techniques because they're not that. They're just like little nudges, little pointers to remind you of the joy that is available right under your nose in what you're doing. It just makes it way easier to do everything, you know? Like the stuff that I'm doing right now, like this sketch that I'm doing right now, it's way easier to be willing to do this and to share this in light of that more joyful mind space than it is in the competitive mind space, right? Because if I was in my competitive mind space, I would never share this, right? I would never, it would already seem absurd and untenable to say, oh God, I'm going to share something that I did in 2 hours flat. Like I've been, you're not going to fool me. I know that something done in 2 hours is not worth sharing. This is this is the Instagram world. You really should only be sharing stuff that is your absolute best, and your portfolio should have 3 pieces in it, and it should be your absolute best work, and that's the only way you're going to get jobs. Like, in my competitive mindset, I would never, ever, 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 ever make a video like this, where I just didn't plan and I just drew and I didn't control the situation, and really sort of however the drawing comes out, I'm going to post it, right? In my competitive mindset, I would never do that. And then I didn't share. And then I let my life be dominated and my choices be dominated by, yeah, just sort of neurotic concerns about what my actions mean in the big picture and what other people will think about them, and imagined thoughts about my position in things and what I need to do to either prove something about myself or to maintain something that I already believe about myself or that I think other people believe about me. It's like all of that stuff would just be dominating my life. But instead, in the joyful mind state, it's like, did I have fun doing this drawing? Yes, I have. Am I concerned with if it's good enough, or if it meets the level, or if I should really be sharing something so unsuccessful or unrefined? No, I don't, because something being successful or refined really pales in comparison to the emotional charge of having worked joyfully, right? And having worked peacefully. I've spent enough time investigating both to have, at least for myself, reached a conclusion that the joy of success that comes from only sharing nailed down things and things that I did well on, or finished works that have been done for projects, or things that I think will get me work or that align with what people want to see or the level that people expect from me. The amount of joy that comes from that is short enough and fleeting enough and insubstantial enough that it really pales in comparison to the satisfaction and joy that comes from making a different choice for myself, from deciding to live my own way. It can't measure up to the joy of not worrying about it so much, about being able to do my favorite thing in the world, making drawings and talking about art and drawings, doing those 2 favorite things, and that's its own reward. That is justification enough. That is all that it needs. It is self-justifying. It is righteous on its own, and it doesn't need anything else on top of that. And I don't have to worry about what other people think about it, or what it does for me, or whether if what I'm doing is right or wrong, or if my time would have been better spent doing something else. I cannot imagine more boring or uninteresting things to fill my mind with. I really can't. What a slog. And I'm done with it. Let's do a little value shelf for the knuckles. Just darken them down generally. We'll leave a gap, and then let's darken. You know, when you're working from imagination, it's very useful to just add value groups, even if they feel kind of arbitrary. Because even if you can't right answer your way to where those value groups should be, right? Even if you don't have some powerful mental map of exactly how the form sits compared with the light, that's going to, like a 3D program, reveal to you where shadow and light and halftone should group. Even if you don't have that, you do know that in the real world that does happen, right? Everything that you look at has some sort of interesting, unique arrangement of value groups. So just fake it, you know, that'll get you halfway there. Just throw something down. And that's what I did that. I've done that for a very long time. And eventually it just became that even though I was faking it, I did start developing a taste for what seemed more believable to me than something else. And in a lot of senses, that is enough, and really all you can expect from yourself at a certain point when you're making things up. So you notice that I haven't done the head yet, even though that would be the hardest part, should be the most interesting part of this drawing. And that's actually not ideally how I would like to work. What it is a symptom of a problem that I wanted to correct for myself for a long time. I did and this is pretty common, a lot of artists go through this. I went through a very long period where I really only drew heads. And even when I did a sketch like this, I would lay it out and then I would render and draw the head. And then I never quite found a reason to draw the rest of the picture and finish it. So I would just do a bunch of unfinished, incomplete ideas. And that started to frustrate me after a while. So a long time ago, I said, all right, I'm going to work backwards then to correct this. I'm going to, whenever I do a sketch, if my wits are about me, instead of going into the head first, I'm going to try to do everything else first. And the idea was I would have energy then for the things that I never quite got to, usually, like hands, arms, bodies, things like that. I would have energy for them early on in the sketch, since I was doing them first now. And then if I got good results on those things, it would sit there, and then it would motivate me to only do the head better. Which, naturally a face and a head is usually the most interesting and best part anyway. And then what would happen is that they would feed off of each other. So I'd want to do a better head to earn the good body that I did, and the inverse would go as well. Once I did the head, because most of the body had already been worked on, if things started to fall apart in comparison with the head, I would just want to go back in and make corrections, because I'm like, well, it's so close now. I've got a general pass of everything on the body, and I got a good head, so why am I just going to let it? It seemed more difficult than to just let it slip and not have a nice, complete statement. And I did that for a long time, long enough that now that's how I naturally draw. Now that tends to be my normal process, actually. I did that overcorrection for long enough that I actually never balanced out and went the other way. I don't know if it's really that big of a problem. Maybe it is for something like recording something while you draw it, because drawings really look like this can never be shown until you put the head on it, right? Like, people will accept something that's a very rough everything else, even if just the head is done, right? So that can be grappled with by people, but it's very hard to get an audience to react to like everything else done, but the head is missing. So maybe for recording things, it is not ideal, but yeah, that aside, I actually wound up doing that correction long enough that that's just how I draw now. I tend to do most everything but the punchline for as long as I can while I have energy. And then when I'm drained, it's like, well, I have enough practice at heads and have done enough heads that I don't need that much energy and focus to do one. And also, after you've put so much work into everything else and brought the drawing so close to completion, you also get a little burst of energy when all you have left to do is the head. When you go in to do your head, it's like, who cares if I'm tired? This is like the only thing I need to do to make this drawing shareable. I just
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna play my other character just because this character is just way too slow. It's just literally way too slow. I don't think the increase of like head HP is like I don't think it's worth it just because of how slow he is. So we'll save it here. If you ever want like to make like an insanely tanky character, we do have the option to. But let's go load our current, more recent game, where we're just following the Shek around on their patrols to level up. Also, like this character just looks cooler anyway, so like once his gear loads in, anyway. He just looks cooler. This is a cooler looking character and he's fast. It's fine. He doesn't need to be super tanky. We're gonna start one-shotting things anyway, so yeah. You can just keep yapping for hours. You should learn from him. I am. Oh, you mean like how to yap for hours? Nah, fuck that.
Can't mess it up, so you get a little burst of energy. It makes it a little easier to do the head even if you're exhausted.
Yapping for hours is boring. Oh my god, there's a lot of them here.
Overcorrecting for your mistakes is a very useful way to go through your practice.
This could be a bit dangerous.
It works for drawing issues as well. Like if you tend to draw legs too long in life drawing, for example, you can go through a period where you draw them too short and then you tend to wind up in the middle. Though the opposite is usually the problem there. It seems very few people draw legs too long when they're drawing figures. Most everybody draws them too short.
Higher skill than I do.
So a classic way to correct that problem is to draw the legs too long for
there
a
we
while.
Go. Knocked him out. One shot.
And then as you do that, you realize you realize that often what you thought was too long, even that still wasn't long enough. Legs could go even longer. And then the other thing that you realize is that the more and more you do that, you sort of automatically integrate it and you start naturally drawing your legs longer. You wind up in the middle space. It's a good practice.
Oh my god, look at that.
You can do that with everything.
Like 200 damage.
Draw heads too boxy, draw them too round.
That's insane. The amount of damage you do is insane.
Draw hands too spindly, draw them too structurally. Draw them like they're made out of Legos. Finish too many things, or only do 5 drawings a year. Can't get into sketching. Only sketch for a month. Sketch too much. Never finish anything. Only finish something. Only finish things for a month.
This isn't good. Where did all the 100 Guardian Sheks go? Are they like down here somewhere? They need to hurry up and give me some backup. I'm gonna go over here. This gives us like more Shek to protect me. Yeah, there we go.
Value statement for this whole
There's Ray Deck, yeah.
Down pretty quickly. I mean, you see what pretty quickly is, an hour and a half so far. It still looks pretty rough. But that's pretty quick compared to how long drawings actually take. How's that for a lesson from a real-time video? How long it actually takes someone who has, 16 years of focused drawing experience, how long it takes them to still, after all that experience, how long it takes them to do a drawing. It takes a long time. It's not fast work. It can be done fast, but that's real nerve-wracking and really only for... I mean, I try to only do that out of necessity, let's really punch some of these shadow shapes. Punching those dark, true shadow shapes gives us a little more room in the halftone.
Not doing so hot here.
To separate things
Let's
out.
back up. Let's retreat and heal up a bit.
And let's say that when we go up here, this is all going into a vertical plane. And then since this would be really in the cast shadow, we'll have the bottom
We
be
should be able to
darker,
take care of
and
this
then as
guy.
we crawl up
I
this
think we're skilled enough.
transmutated iliac crest, we'll lighten it up because it's getting reflected light from the leg underneath. And then we'll give it a hot core shadow. These steps would feel much nicer for me personally on a sharp paper. Pressing it into these rough papers, it feels softer than I would like right now. But I also would have needed to spend like 7 hours on this drawing to
really training up strength.
Make an overall
Our skills are definitely getting up
of
there.
values on a sharp paper. Unlike this, where I have an overall statement of values in an hour and a half.
Where'd the 100 Guardian go?
It's always good to pick a place on your drawing where you're just going to press as hard as you can. So I'll just do it right here in this crease. Always very good to just put down the blackest black that you can get so that you can remember what that actually looks like and be like, oh, I'm very light everywhere. So it's traditionally called a dark accent. So I'm just going to break my pencil tip here actually, because I'm pretty sure that this area where like the foot, the thigh, and then the weird centipede body in the back overlap, pretty sure that there'd be no light getting in there. So I'm just going to break my lead here to know it's going down as dark as it can.
He's chopped off his leg.
All right.
Chop off his other leg.
As it gets. That startled me when it broke because I was like waiting for it.
He's got his arm off. Oh, wait, that's his leg. Okay. Taking off all the legs. Making sure they don't get back up.
So now that sets sort of the overall value key. It's like, that's really the darkest dark.
Okay, 100 Guardian over there.
I did that to make a point. I wouldn't actually.
Aimless? What do you mean aimless? Did he die?
On a real drawing, I wouldn't go until I broke
him? That's him right there.
The lead. Because it did leave like a shiny embossment in that area. I would just linger there for a while and press pretty hard and be reasonably sure that that's as dark as it's going to get. But that just takes a little longer. That's why I broke it for this video. Because if I'm pressing hard enough to break it, that guarantees like, all right away. No, it's as dark as it gets. But if I had wanted to do it slower, I would have needed to do pass, 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 and just been sitting there recording it for a while.
doesn't exist.
All right, I need to do a lot of work. The legs are like, it's okay. I need to do a lot of work in the torso area. That's the big bummer right now. And of course the head.
Oh, can't use his arm anymore.
All right, so for this big torso area, I'm just gonna look for some sort of overall value moves I can make. So maybe I'll have let's turn some planes on this. So let's have like almost like an abdominal design here. Not taking over the striations that are going across, but maybe just kind of getting the idea that like it's flatter right in the middle, it turns slightly away, then it goes flat again, and then it turns away, kind of the way that regular abs do, where there's the abdominal wall in the center of the side-to-side width of the torso, and then as you go out to the edges, the abs stop and you get the external obliques instead. So I'm swiping that value pattern, I'm just not swiping the details. Let's see if we can work that.
It's just endless combat out here. Really is one of the best places to train weapons.
Also look for regions in between these weird striations. So make some darker, make some lighter. Getting some sort of alternating value pattern here. That's making it look like some have deep furrows between them.
Damn, dune dogs will fuck you up.
I'm going to try to soften the transition on the underside of each of these to try to make them roll.
Might need to follow another 100 guardians soon. This guy's like running out of his army.
Whoop, got distracted. Back down on these legs.
Dust bandit out here.
I'm really stuck at the bottom of this round.
Jojo, hey, no eating. The chocolate wrapper. No, it's gone. There's no more chocolate in there, but I don't know how he got. I don't know how he got the chocolate wrapper. Little this garbage dog, just like eating garbage. That's the first time I heard him like. I heard like the plastic crinkling. Okay, it just happened like 1 second when you came here.
Transition between multiple arms, always difficult to design. Very easy to just make them feel collaged together, like you copy pasted photos of two different arms and shove them together instead of like.
Well, help clean his butt then.
Meaty interaction between them.
I clean his butt all the time.
Probably get to the head, right? But here's the thing: if I do the head, whenever it's done or good enough, I will be like, all right, well, screw everything else, and I can just kind of get out of here whenever I want, and that's fine. But if I can bear it at all, if I hold off, I can't leave. I can't say I'm done. I can't give up. So I can force myself to do work on other areas that I might otherwise quit on, like all the frickin' hands that I sketched in, if I just refrain from doing the head. It's amazing how strongly psychological pull is that you just can't think the thing is done if you haven't touched the head at all. No one's going to want to see 4 hands and a body and no head. No, it's not actually the case. It just feels that way. And that's enough to make it a tool to get through things.
I feel like we should follow another 100 guardian. There doesn't seem to be a lot of action around here. And also his army's been wiped out already, so... Oh, there's a bit of action up ahead.
This paper is pretty inclined to smudging. Even with a piece of paper under my hand, there's a lot of smudging going on. I find my...
Who are these?
Sharp papers.
Shack fighters. Let's go over here. This guy. There seems to be like a band of people over here.
To do that.
Wait, these are dust bandits. Never mind. We'll stick with this guy, I guess. There's always gonna be some fighting. What is he doing now? Attacking enemies. Ooh, what, where? Oh. Dust bandits.
core shadow, cast shadow, reflected light. I just try to hit those things over and over again as I do these. That's the fast road to a finished look. Because it immediately communicates form. Form is the magic word, as we've said. That's the one syllable word that you've got to be obsessed with. Form,
Paladin.
form.
Are we
form.
skilled enough to take on a paladin all by ourselves? I don't know.
I can feel a hand cramp coming in. It's saying stop working, Steven. This video was a bad idea. Just give up. Go with a sandwich. I can't. I gotta keep going.
I feel like the answer might be no here. Defenses are too good.
Alright, that's a hand down. Simplified, always simplified, but
yeah, let's go over here. See if
tight of a time frame.
Legendary Guardian can distract him well.
You can still use a blending stump on this kind of paper. I'm just going to tend not to here because, as I've said, the point of using a paper like this for a faster piece is that it keeps everything sort of soft and running together. For me, that's the point. And if I introduce the blending stump, and in this world of softness, have a whole other level of like really soft that really you can't imagine until you see an actual blending stump stroke on this sheet. If I introduce that, it's going to change the hierarchy of everything that I've done. And the stuff that I thought was sharp will look even sharper and perhaps too sharp. And stuff that I thought was soft will look too sharp by comparison to. If I introduce the blending stump, and in this world of softness, have a whole other level of like really soft that really you can't imagine until you see an actual blending stump stroke on this sheet. If I introduce that, it's going to change the hierarchy of everything that I've done. And the stuff that I thought was sharp will look even sharper and perhaps too sharp. And stuff that I thought was soft will look too sharp by comparison to the new softest edges. So I will just veer on the side of caution and keep them out of this drawing.
Oh, I think we're losing here. Yeah, let's go head off somewhere else. We need some backup. Wait, that's not backup. Let's go over here. I don't know where Radek is anymore. He's gone somewhere.
Now let's finally crawl up to the
We'll
head.
head back deeper into Shek. Actually, you know what? We need to go repair, so maybe we should go buy a house at the Black Desert City, because that's like the closest place where we can buy a house in town. And then we can run back out here once we want more training.
But I want to do it without spending a little time doing this interstitial tissue. Oh god,
Heal up first.
over here.
Also, we can go buy a
This hand.
med kit there.
Let's just do some of the iconic shapes here.
I just realized this is called Bounty Hunter. This squad is called Bounty Hunter.
The
Wow.
benefits of having drawn 1 billion hands. Emergency hands. Knock him out quick. Try not to worry too much about him. Cool. And now let's see. Let's draw a little general value over this big chest area, just because it's all getting a little light. All reading a little hard value right now. Right. Let's just sketch in here some indication of what we want to do for this head. And we would do this with sharpen another pencil. Yeah, let's use this one. Alright, I am going to sharpen. I'm going to sharpen for 1 second here. I'm just going to pass values instead of trying to do a very schematic layout of this thing's face. Will it have a face? You know, I wish that I drew like happy harbor seals and smiling chameleons and old friends getting coffee together at coffee shops, but this is the only stuff that comes out. What is inside of me? I'm trying to keep this very soft. I'm trying to sketch something that just has an interesting overall
And I'm there.
of light and dark.
How much is it for a house? Ooh, bit expensive. Where would be the best place to have a house? I guess like they all cost the same.
I don't have to do much in the way of.
Oh, you know what? I actually don't need a house. I think it's free just to like rest here.
Lines and structures. It would always benefit from that, of course, but
where's the inn?
For the sake
Or the
of
bar.
me not being at my desk.
It's somewhere. Here it is.
Today.
I think it's free for skeletons to rest in the skeleton city.
the rest of the image,
Robot spider backpack.
which has soft indications of light and shadow,
This is the cheapest place to buy skeleton repair kits.
unified with the rest of that sooner.
Let's go see. Is it free to? What's this? Pay 1,000. Okay, no, it's not free. Hmm.
Giving him a very.
I might sell my toothpick. I'm not really using it
bone
anymore.
eye sockets, but instead of going for the skeletal mouth, I want to see if I can try to give him a very human mouth. Just do something a little weird.
Need a little bit more money. A little bit more money.
The more uncomfortable and awkward, the better, I say.
Not really anything else I can sell. How do I get some quick cash? I guess I can just go back and fight and then also steal their stuff. Skinner's roam. Back to the melee, I guess.
The good thing about even beasts having lips is that I think it implies psychologically that they can still talk. Like they will speak to you in English. Dinosaur mouths or skull mouths, it's like you look at that and it's really, you know, this thing ain't gonna be saying anything. Or if it does, it's gonna look very weird.
Squelching sound ASMR.
Something that's all gums or teeth is no tongue, no lips, is to me it reads more as a wraith.
Yeah, if we can get like a skeleton bed in the Black City
with this creature,
build our own, so it doesn't cost anything to rent a bed. We'll be set for weapon training.
Different vocals and be able to give a performance. You know what always makes me think about that is Ultron from the second Avengers movie, Age of Ultron. If you've ever seen the design drawings for Ultron, Ryan Meinerding, the designer who designed him, went to great lengths to give him detailed robotic lips so that he could perform and be sophisticated while not looking like goofy. It was a really hard design challenge to give Ultron robot artificial metal lips that didn't look silly. And I think Ryan achieved it. It's a pretty great job, and it works, and you sort of take it for granted when you watch the movie that this completely CGI robot character has the range of expression and micro expressions as well, little downturns on the corners of lips and eyelids flaring and rising and lowering and covering parts of the eye and things like that. And yeah, all similar things going on in the lips. It's pretty amazing that digital maquette has the level of detail and functionality implied in its visuals necessary to capture the sophisticated performance of the actor who actually did the mocap and facial capture for that performance. Just think about it. What if you needed a T-Rex to emote like that? Well, you'd only have some eyebrows and the jaw going to work with, and that's a very different kind of performance. All right, that's some basis for a head. So hopefully you can, from that, get what I was talking about before, right? The head definitely makes this feel like it's a thing now when it really does. I mean, at least for me, you know, for the viewer, of course, we can always expect the most sophisticated, demanding viewer who, I want to see finished things. I can tell that this isn't finished. Come now. Come, chap. Call yourself an artist. But for me, once that head is in there and its general statement in there, it's kind of like, yeah, I can kind of just show it at any time, and someone will get the idea, and they'll be like, oh, cool, Steven, whatever. Hey, you want to go to Chick-fil-A or what? And stuff like that. So I would, yeah, I find great benefit in doing, sort of holding off on the head and doing everything else first. Trying to get my, you know, when you start a new drawing, when you start a sketch, you kind of have like a certain pool of nervous energy for it, that once that pool runs out, you're gonna kind of lean instead into the space of like, all right, when can I say I'm done here? I'm really not into it anymore. Your nervous energy kind of goes away, and then you're really just waiting for your opportunity to clock out, you know? And it's nice to dump. The nervous energy is useful, right? Because it's nervous, so it's highly energetic, and it can get a lot done. So it's nice to dump most of that nervous energy into the stuff that you would normally skip, and then let your not nervous energy, just the energy of duty, do the stuff that's easier, that it's going to do anyway, right? You're always going to have the duty energy.
No, we're not.
For the head. So it's better to save, in my opinion, it's better to save your nervous energy for the
pathfinding wants to figure out
do, and then let the dutiful energy
be nice.
Do the stuff you know you're going to do.
There's some damage marks coming up over here. What's going on over here? Ooh, there's a battle.
I guess this just looks like a demon or the devil, right? That's
broken skeleton.
Ooh,
this is a bit dangerous.
I was on.
What kind of weapon does this guy have? YouTube. Ooh, free skeleton repair kit.
Like that. And
fragment
someone
axe.
in the chat, I forget who dropped the line. What was it? It's actually really cool to draw the devil, and that cracked me up. That's become a bit of an inside joke around the house now. When my wife goes over to my drawing board and
oh my god, that's not good. Really cool. Wait, I'm doing some pretty scary damage too. Never mind. I'm doing alright. Kind of.
Oh man, this stuff is silly.
I'm surrounded by heavy hitters though. Good. Disarm them. Heavy jit.
You should know that every time I sit down to draw, I'm like, yeah, let's draw like a utopia. Like, what's it going to look like when there's flying cars? That's always my plan.
Take their skeleton repair kits.
Sit down to draw. Nope, the devil. Or I'm like, oh man, let's draw like a brave adventurer, and he's going through
disarm and take their skeleton repair kits.
And the dog's like, he's just as
I could sell these back at the town.
They've both been on so many adventures. No, the devil.
Maybe be able to afford a house.
Just the devil came out. Or it's like, what if it's
oh
like
shit,
really
I just got hit by a
harpoon.
We gotta take care of this guy.
In the back of the restaurant that he operates in, and he's giving orders to
dude,
all of
so
the
much
secondary
damage.
chefs, and they're all like at
cheating.
attention, like soldiers. They're so brave. They want to follow his directions. They want to serve incredible food. No, it's the devil. It's a drawing of the devil instead. Every time.
This guy attacks really fucking fast.
Some texture. Horns are a rough thing to leave for the
I just realized our companion's using
I'll make
a falling sun as well.
I don't have time to avoid it, but horns are like really hard to make look interesting, actually.
I know there's like good loot in here, but lockpicking is really hard to do. Well, that's 32%. Not so bad.
Horns are really hard to make.
Oh
look
shit, there's
interesting,
another
so to do them
harpooner somewhere.
fast, it's usually
Harpoon
never
dude,
good.
yeah. Gotta take care of this guy. Oh
They
no!
get really generic and uninteresting.
Gretch.
Because horns are incredible. You know,
Let's
if
see
you
if we
look
can
at
knock him out. Oh my god, we're
real
so
horns,
sneaky.
like the horns of goats and rams and things like that, they're impossible. They're just impossible. They're so impossibly specific. They're crazy looking. They just look absolutely nuts. They're like these beautiful fractal corkscrews that are spiraling,
Let's save it
but
first,
they're not
in case
going in
someone
one
sees me.
direction. They're spiraling around an
Green
invisible middle
saber.
axis
Skeleton
while
bracket.
moving
I have enough skeleton
backwards in
brackets.
space and then forwards in space and wrapping around the animals' heads. It's just like,
Let's see.
why do we even try, you know? Yeah, they're just so beautiful. Definitely one of the entries in
I'm gonna pick some of these. See if we can sell them.
great moments in the history of
Sell
film.
whatever's
I really
inside.
have to make that video someday. That's a video I've wanted
Get
to
a
make
permanent
for a long
bed
time.
in the
I'll
skeleton.
just call it Great Moments in
City.
the History of Form, and it'll be a slideshow of like pig's feet and goat's horns and a cuttlefish tentacles and just me in the corner going, wow, cool, let's look at the next one. That's it. That's really it. Oh man, I gotta make that video because yeah, there's really just nature is, you know, as the memes say, nature is lit, right? That's really it's not just lit, it's intensely lit, and it is a brutal education every time in how utterly uninteresting our designs are. Really, dogs? Really? You're gonna bark now, right at the end of my podcast. Right at the end of my podcast.
Whoa, what the fuck? Someone shooting at me?
Trying to roll around on this guy's head.
Let's go knock this guy out again. Balls.
Alright, so we're getting there, and I'm getting pretty tired, and I could stop being a purist and just break this up into a couple sessions and still have it be real time, but I did want to see how feasible it was to just sit for 2 to 3 hours every now and then and get a real-time video out. So I do kind of want to keep it pure because I'm interested in this as a way to do a video.
So much HP.
Am down in videos, you know, if I've been busy and I haven't been able to get ahead, which is the case right now. I was wondering, like, well, if I don't have a video in the hole, can I make one in one fell swoop? A few hours, so I would like to try that. Oh, hi, puppy.
He's cheating.
All right, so let's see. Maybe we'll get lucky here and we can run some pretty interesting graphic shapes down this horn in one go. Maybe we don't have time to move them towards us and away from us in the most beautiful way like nature does.
Okay, we unlocked that. Ooh, engineering, research, ancient science. Got a Chris, that's also very nice. Some fuel.
Might be
Yeah, let's keep looting this place. Whoa.
useful enough of a base. Not a shadow shape, like a graphic shape. I'm actually imagining.
Small water
that,
tank. These are containers.
Like a furrow.
Nothing inside them.
Running down the middle of the horn.
More lockpicking to do. That's fine. We're leveling up lockpicking.
I'm at the point in this drawing where my mind is starting to fantasize. Like, what will I do once I stop drawing? Maybe I'll see the sun. Throw a ball for a dog. Maybe I'll replace my thoughts with the words in a book, beautifully crafted words in a book. Did you ever know that it's the devil? He's everything you don't want to.
Okay, finally opened. Wow. Where's Chopper? 5 skeleton repair kits? That's insane.
Because he is the beast beneath your feet.
Let's go put these weapons in here that aren't worth a whole lot.
Look, you're 2 hours and 15 minutes in. I get to torture you like that. I know you're in for the long haul if you're here for this long.
Cool. Where's Chopper?
Somehow you get the worst kind of bull crap.
Where's Chopper? It's like 1,000. Okay. There's a dude right here. Oh, skeletons though. Okay. Should probably help him out. Wow. Yeah, damage book. Are these even worth? No, not really.
Let's have his head occlude and darken his chest so that it sort of pops that hand off a little better.
Not really worth. Let's get out of here. There's more loot on the other side. Oh shit, I'm getting sniped. Let's just go. Something sees me from over there. I don't know what. Whatever. Let's go to Black Desert City. Let's sell our loot. Price markup is less here.
Like I said at the beginning of this video, if I had to only use one tool forever to finish drawings, it'd be black colored pencils. If some horrible art demon arose from a glistening lamp and said, "Choose ye only one, all your art forever," only with that. Is that like a pirate genie? Focus. Which one will you pick? Yeah, I'll take the colored pencils every time. Gives you just enough range. It lets you go completely to black. Does textural and crisp. It's resistant to smudging, but still smudgeable. Light fast. Permanent. I don't though. I do still use graphite pencils though, because outside of hypothetical situations where devious art genies close off entire lifetimes of art supplies to you, the absolutely neurotic amount of value control available with a graphite pencil for the light areas is definitely a pleasure. Definitely.
sell stuff in the bar, I guess. Wow.
Let me turn this upside
You
down
can't
for
buy
a
much.
second.
These things are worth a lot. Damn.
Interesting. Maybe it's
Skeleton
better upside down.
buildings. Can learn that. That's nice.
Sometimes that happens, you know.
Wow, that one blueprint costs so much. Let's go to the prosthetics. They definitely have the money to buy everything they have. Prosthetic center. We might actually be able to
Just for my
even buy better prosthetics just because like how much.
have the drawing a little further away from me than usual so that I can have my
Where should
microphone
we live?
close, and
Over here?
I was sort of getting
Which
annoyed
house?
reaching all the way over the drawing to get at the top of the head. So
Here
I
possibly.
just did upside down real quick, and let's imply something about
Guess we can live next to
this
the
horn.
bar.
Try to make it different than the other one, so it's gonna go. Let's have it go thicker and then thinner, I think. Let it have a little bit more variety.
Ooh, we can
too.
buy this. Outpost 7. Outpost
That's
SV.
line weight.
That could be nice. But it's not really something we need. We just need a bed that we don't have to pay for all the time. So I'll get the one next to...
Looking at the shape of the dark graphic I'm putting down itself, and then also the negative shapes that it is making around
Yeah, I guess we'll
it
get the one next to the bar.
in the white areas to the edge of the horn. Oof, that's a stinky little puppy at my feet. I'll tell you that. You know, they're just little dogs. You can't blame them. Sometimes they get a little stinky. Now I'm just following the random edges that I made
It's
with my
decimating
hand to
his
produce some
money supply here. Okay, we definitely need to buy like
furrows in
something,
here.
otherwise we can't sell them everything. Let's go look for stronger arms. Wow. I don't know if I can afford that. How much money do I have? Oh, I can't afford that. Dang. Dexterity and strength. KLR series. Left. Limbs.
This is a fun way to work through abstract areas.
Is there a
Upside down,
right as
'cause you
well?
need to,
There is. Oh, yeah, specialist.
it makes you a little bit more mindful about what
Steady
you're
arm.
doing, because you need to flip the lighting system. Now you need to visually what you're looking
to
at.
work left.
Everything that's closer to
KLR.
upwards
Yes, 2.
is going to get the shadow value in this
Oh, yeah,
light system. You have to
specialist.
do the opposite of what you've been doing for the
Or
whole
right.
drawing, so it kind of snaps you back into it.
But this could be good. It has dex and strength plus 10 to both. Should we get lifters? I don't know. Mhm.
All right, huzzah. Let's just let us just look at these areas that are painfully unfinished, and my hand is cramping and I'm getting tired. Usually I take brief stretching breaks when I draw for this long, 2.5 hours without getting up and going to the bathroom or...
We'll get the KLR masterwork.
grabbing a quick handful of trail mix or
Yeah.
petting my dogs or something like that. That's pretty rare for me. And I'll usually work for about, on one thing, usually my upward limit is 4 hours. But usually I'm working on more than one thing at a time. So I'll work 4 hours on one thing, another 4 hours on something else. But yeah, within that 4 hours, that'll be my limit on one drawing for most days. Usually within those 4 hours, there's several little
Oh, they still have Chris here.
several little
Saw that.
breaks to get up and walk around and stretch and rest my hand and things like that.
Okay, we can build a bed in here. Get our health back.
And I say this all the time in this channel, but you should get a timer, and a real timer, one that sits on your desk, not your
We'll put our bed on
not
the
like a
second
Google
floor, just so it's less damp.
timer that you have to have in a computer tab. That's
Wow,
not
there's
reliable.
a rooftop
You'll
too.
always wind
That's
up
nice.
closing it or being too lazy to start and stop it because you need to switch tabs. No, the only answer is to have a timer that sits on your desk, like one of these. That's mine.
We'll put it here.
You should absolutely get a timer because it just makes it so much easier. It's like you can tell yourself, well, you can, look things up and change your music as much as you want. And all you need to do is
Just get
hit the
iPhone.
button before you do that. And
Just
that's
say
what
like,
I
hey
do.
Siri,
So
set
I
a
get
timer
up and
for whatever.
walk around and stretch as much as I want. And I'll change my
Why
music
do
as
you
much
need
as
to
I
get a
want. If
timer?
I want to go look something up or something strikes me that I want to see, I will go do that as much as I want. I won't beat up on myself really. But what I will do with a lot of discipline is I will stop my timer when I go do that thing. And then what that does is that I don't really need to beat up on myself because seeing the actual amount of time in the timer, on the timer, compared to what the hour is in the day is usually enough to sort of make me be like, okay, geez, I got to start taking today seriously if I want to get the stuff that I need to do done. So you got to get a timer. I tried doing it with Google timers and just website timers for a long time, but if your computer crashes, you lose all of your time, which for us, for artists, you might be drawing for 6, 8, 10, 12 hours in a day. Yeah, if you need to restart your computer or something like that, you sort of get bummed by that because you're like, oh, well, now the timer is going to be this fake time and I'll need to remember to add 4 hours here, stuff like that. There's just all these little inconveniences with that will eventually make you stop using it. And there's just nothing inconvenient about having it on your desk, and it's its own little process that runs, and you can do absolutely, it doesn't cross with anything else. Your computer doesn't need to be on, your phone doesn't need to be on. You're not going to accidentally start and stop it when you're changing your music or something like that.
Speaking
it's the way
about
to go.
phone, I need to charge my phone.
And if you refuse to take my advice on that, don't come crying to me when you can't get your time management under control, when you find out that you're totally delusional about how long it takes to do art, how long it takes you to get tired, things like that. The only way to get good data about that stuff is to use a stopwatch. And it is super useful data. And that is why it seems I have mentioned this about 1 billion times on this channel, and still nobody believes me. No one will buy the stopwatch. Oh my God, please buy a stopwatch. Please, 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 please. And of course, it makes record keeping for clients when you're billing by hours. Of course, it makes that much easier. Honestly, having tried website timers for long enough to know how unreliable they are, I'm like, man, if I ever hired anyone for per hour work, I wouldn't trust them unless they had a desktop timer. I know that anyone who's just like, oh yeah, I just track my time with by Googling the word stopwatch and then hitting start timer, I know those aren't their real hours. It is absolutely impossible to keep accurate counts with those. I don't know why I put these weird bone spur things. coming out at the clavicles. I just don't have enough time to make those reasonably interesting. But there they are, and here we are. And give me a stern look in the eyes and let me know that you're disappointed. All right. I'm going to sharpen one more time here. Some finishing touches to end this sketch. Let's just do a hard holding line. In the areas that could use it. As I'm wrapping up here, just putting some bold outlines on this so that it looks like it's holding the forms a little bit more nicely. If you made it all the way to the end of this video, thanks for checking this out. I know that this is kind of niche content to want to see real time a drawing done start to finish, but some people have asked for it, so if you're one of those people, I hope you caught this, and I hope that it was everything that you dreamed of, and you maybe saw that there's really nothing to it but to do it. That's really the truth. There's really nothing to it but to actually sit there and do the drawing. And when you get tired and feel like getting up, just stick with it. And let's see, what else can I say about this? So this is definitely a sketch for me. So I think a lot of beginners have a skewed mental idea of how long things take to do because they're used to seeing sped up things online. So take this as data. It took me 2.5 hours to do this pretty mediocre, unrefined looking sketch, right? So, you know, at least for me, by my standards, if you've been around this channel for a while, you know what like a finish looks like for me, right? So 2.5 hours just to do this. You know, this is very much like a first draft, first attempt, first ad. Like I explained earlier, the most this would do for me most likely is that this would just be basically equivalent to a thumbnail for me, where I'd be like, all right, well, now I know if I like this idea or what part of this idea is actually interesting to me, right? Maybe it's the horns, maybe it's the wide middle area, maybe it's the crossing of the legs. I would pick one of those things from this, and then I would basically forget I ever did this drawing, and then I would redo it, composing just for that element that it turns out was really the whole point of the drawing. So yeah, if you're a beginner and you have a skewed look, a skewed view of how long it takes to do drawings, yeah, 2.5 hours is not enough time for me to do anything super nice, right? This is definitely not up to the level of the stuff that I usually like to share in public. I will, for reasons that we described earlier. But yeah, normally anything that I put on here or that I share online is usually, I've spent usually 4 hours on it or something like that at least. And really a lot of the stuff that you see is considerably more than that. I've spent 20, 30, 40 hours on it. Some things have gone way higher than that, going into the hundreds of hours. I wish I had the drawing I was doing this morning within arm's reach, but yeah, I have another drawing going that I was working on today before sitting down to do this one. That one has probably 20 hours in it so far, maybe, and will wind up being in the 30 to 40 hour territory for when it's done. So yeah, 2.5 hours is really not enough time for me to do anything beyond a really rudimentary exploration like this that can't get quite refined. So I've been doing this for a long time, and I have a lot of experience just sitting down and sketching and rendering and finishing. I have a lot of experience rendering and finishing. I can do it quite fast. So even for me, this is not nearly enough time, and I have no realistic expectations of achieving any of the nice rendering or finish that I know I can do and I'm quite efficient at in that time frame. So if you as a beginner are getting frustrated with yourself or disappointed in yourself after an hour, 2 hours, you are really just, you got to understand that you really just have completely off expectations. The things that you've seen online, not seeing peers and professionals draw for real, like right next to you in the reality of how this stuff gets made, has just warped your perception. And understandably so. There's almost nothing you can do about it. It's impossible to resist if all you've ever seen is super sped up drawings of people drawing at 600, 800%. And that is really how much drawing videos get sped up. A lot of people think when they look at a sped up drawing video that, oh, maybe this is like 2x or 3x, 4x, 5x. They would never imagine the truth. For example, a lot of my drawing videos, when I speed them up in my video editing program, they're being sped up 800 to 1,100%, like much, much, much faster than you would expect. So of course that's going to warp your perception and make it difficult to imagine how long this stuff actually takes. So you need to manage that, you need to mitigate that, and you need to accept that pretty early so that you can start spending 100 hours on stuff. You need to get it out of your head that that's a big deal or worrisome or something to be afraid of or to avoid or anything like that. It's not, and there's great freedom in being able to spend that long on something, because once you are spending that long on something or more, none of these numbers are solid, right? You can be the kind of artist who spends 1,000 hours on the average picture, right? There's famous artists who have spent lifetimes on single pictures, right? They've just formulated some very interesting, unique artistic practice where they work on one project for their whole life, and that's totally valid. So none of these numbers are, even the numbers I'm spitting out now, are totally flexible. But you just gotta realize that there's a ton of freedom in being able to spend a long time on things, because then being able to spend a long time on things means that you have the freedom to investigate every kind of drawing effect. And until you've investigated those effects, you don't actually know what you do and don't like to do, right? I mean, you've never tried it, so you don't know if you're the kind of person who could actually jive through a drawing focusing on finish and surface or texture, or if you really need to be the kind of person who's operating only in quick sketch and just concerned with the initial
back out
impression
there.
and things like that. So don't be afraid of spending a super long time on things. There's a lot of freedom there. I find a lot of freedom there, and it's relaxing, and it's a different mode of work.
We can
to
get
be
the pathfinding to work.
Hours and hours, let's say, darkening things or filling in areas or flattening.
It's like I'm moving now.
Flattening things. Those are very different kinds of work. When I'm on a longer drawing, there'll be whole sessions where I don't actually draw anything, right? I'm just darkening things, making corrections, filling in areas that need filling, flatting shapes. I'll spend the occasional 3-hour session in the morning when I'm doing my own stuff, and I don't draw anything. I only do those things, right? And even then, sometimes I come back the next day and that area that I spent 3 hours darkening, I'll be like, no, it could still be a little darker. And I'll do another 3-hour session to painstakingly darken it. And that's fine. That's just a different kind of drawing. That's a different mode to be in. And at this point, I find a lot of joy in those moments. I don't find them aggravating anymore, as I've gotten a little older and mellowed out. And the reward, if you're able to do them, is that, well, you can achieve finish, and often a finish that most people find sort of perplexing and not everybody knows how to get to. So there's a reason that that level of finish is desirable and a sign of professionalism, right? It's actually not easy at all to get there. Again, it's not, to a certain extent, it's a function of process, you know, where you gate yourself, what you're going to do when to even allow you to spend 100 hours on things. If you're interested in that, maybe you should try out one of my summer workshops where I'll talk about that stuff. How the hell do you actually plan a drawing so that you can spend 100 hours on it? And but beyond that, it's literally just a function of being willing to do it. Like, you just got to have the gall to be like, screw it, I'm gonna do it. You know, most people are just unwilling. They will find every reason to not do it instead of find every reason to do it. And that's the biggest problem of all. The process stuff is pretty quick stuff that, you know, someone like me, I can explain to you what you need to watch out for in like an hour, you know? But the real magic is, are you actually willing to do it? Will you actually commit and sit down and do the 100-hour drawing? Or will you instead invest all of your creative energy in coming up with ever more ingenious excuses? Will you find beautiful, sophisticated, novel quality excuses to not sit down and do the drawing? I'm not ready. If I do this, it'll shatter all the expectations of the people who know and love me, and they'll know that I'm a fraud, that I'm not really that person, that I'm not a finisher. I'm a person who just learns forever, and I really can't let my mother see that side of me. And oh my God, what would my friends say? My friends know I'm not that guy. I spent so much time with all of my art friends in college telling them like, wow, I'm a sketcher. I only sketch. I never finish things. I can't just show up with finished things now. They'll know that that's not me. Stop it. Stop doing all of that stuff to yourself. You're poisoning your practice and you're poisoning your heart, and nobody cares. Absolutely nobody cares. So don't waste your time making up those incredibly creative lifetime melodrama level reasons to not do the drawing. You just need to find a reason to sit there and actually spend 100 hours on the drawing. That's the real trick. And you should try it. You should try it if you've never tried it. You might surprise yourself. You might shock yourself. Actually, you might find yourself
Okay.
ever more willing to
Where
invest
should I
huge
go
amounts
now?
of time into very
I suppose I could just like fight these
intense
guys.
projects, and
See if I have
that
the
will become very
the
exciting for you
power
after
within
a while.
me.
And God, that
Hill
would be really good,
Marauders.
because that's
They
how good
are
work gets done, and then
enemies.
you could become a pro. Fun. All right, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna leave this here. Let's wrap it up by peeling the tape. And a little smudgy all around here, but it's not I don't need it to be perfect. I'll let the smudges sit since it's just a sketch. Couple more holding lines.
It's unlocked. Okay, let's get out of here. It's a bit too much. Where are my Shek brothers? Maybe over here? Looks like there's some fighting. Or is it like the Holy Nation versus... Oh, okay, we have some Shek fighters in here. Let's go follow one of the 100 Guardians.
Sorry, I always got to be a little quiet for these.
We'll follow
really
100
Guardian
Feudora.
in a drawing,
There's two of them here.
which is not a lot. It's
Follow.
still less dexterity than you need to sign your name. So. Cool. Let's peel some tape and get out of here. Wait a second. Is this the right order? Just forget what order I put this stuff down in. All right. Some clean top and bottom edges. Always do a little bit to make it feel like a real drawing. I need to go drink some water. Thanks for drawing today.
I'll be right back. You guys can watch. Wait, what is he doing? Fight. You gotta help fight up. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back now. Is he blind? Okay, there we go. Now he's fighting. You're back. What happened? Looks like we just chopped up a bunch of enemies here, I guess. Sustained some major injuries. Did we get knocked out? I think we got knocked out. Probably. Possibly. It's all good. Oh shit, that's not good. We gotta get out of here. That's too many. Where did my Shek brothers go? Did they all get wiped out as well? Where the heck? Are they over here? Are they fighting this mine? Okay, well, go ahead and fight that guy then. Let's go heal up first. Oh. Yeah, let's get out of here. Too many. Too many, too many. I think they're back here. This is where all the Shek went, I guess. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, maybe that's them. Over there. 100 Guardian. Yeah, 100 Guardian Elia.
There are two roads you can pursue to build an art business online. One way is to go wide, build a big social media following, and then market your influence through advertising and product promotion. The other way is to go narrow, to nurture a small group of loyal fans who will support whatever you do. I'll
Staying
pursue
close.
both of these ideas,
Aimless.
but I'm not going
Let's
to do
go
it
over
by
here.
waving my
Seems
hands
like
and
that's
talking
where
to you
lock
this way.
action is.
I'm going to do a painting for you, which you can follow along as I paint this dead van in gouache, and then I'll talk to you about business as I do it. Hi, James Gurney in Greenport, Long Island. The neighbors here say this old van hasn't moved in years. That means it'll hold still while I do a painting of it. So let's start with the easel setup. This is a homemade sketch easel with a watercolor sketchbook on top of it. And my goal here is to just get the big lines of the picture, draw in the basic box of this boxy looking van. I'm using a water-soluble colored pencil, and I'm drawing the lines as they appear to me, but I'll check those lines to make sure the shapes and the areas are correct. The distance from the left-hand edge of the windshield to the back of that sliding door is about the same as from the A-pillar to the back of the van. Now I know there's a lot of stuff on your mind besides just pencils and brushes and paint and technique, and I thought it might be fun to discuss a more general topic while I'm doing this painting, and I'll jump back and forth between the details of what I'm doing at each stage, and the more general topic. The topic comes from Sarah, a reader on Substack, who sent me this question. Go ahead, Sarah.
I'm wondering if you could share some insights and tips about how to pursue an art career online. I am interested in how to use social media and how to monetize it once you get a following.
Sarah, thanks. That's a big topic and a good topic because the internet, social media, and other online tools offer artists a lot of different avenues for building a career. Some that you may use and others you may have never heard of. I want to go through those with you. It also presents certain dangers. I want to get into those too. Maybe a good place to start is social media, the state of social media. Where is it now compared to 20 years ago when it was invented? If you think back to around 2005, when a lot of the major platforms were being invented, the whole concept of social media was very different. The idea was to share your personal life and thoughts with a finite network of known friends and family. Nowadays, it's much more about building
How do I
huge
have a
follower
-1 in
counts by
katanas?
creating more entertaining content. That means the incentives have changed and the content has changed a lot too. As a result, they've received a lot of criticism for the way that they're optimized for engagement and watch time and pushing everyone toward commercial transactions because that's what drives the web. But I find it still kind of amazing that anybody can publish anything, anytime, without having to go through a filter or a gatekeeper. That was inconceivable to me when I was starting out in the early 80s, that there might be a way to do this. So it's not all bad. Now notice how I'm holding the pencil kind of on the side to make a wide generalized line, and then switching to more of the point of the pencil when I want to draw a more firm line. I'm going over a lot of the lines a few times just to make sure I've got them right and I know where I'm going once it gets to the paint. Now the paint I'll be using is watercolor. I'll be using a small number of colors with white gouache. So across the bottom of my metal palette I've got transparent red iron oxide, pyrrole red, and cadmium yellow light, permanent green pale, yellow ochre. On the cool side, Prussian blue, ultramarine blue, cobalt teal, and titanium white. That should be enough to capture the colors in this scene. The only high chroma color is the green leaves. And those leaves are what I'm painting around with the right-hand side of my brush right now. And what I'll do is leave white spaces and then paint transparent green over that to give a feeling of the leaves. Now, a minute ago I was talking about how amazing it is that we have the freedom to publish anything, anytime to anyone. But along with that freedom goes a responsibility. And the responsibility is that you have to post frequently, consistently, and high quality material on multiple platforms. Publishers expect it, galleries expect it. If you don't, that's okay, but it really helps if you do. Post frequently, high quality content. Not easy, and it's also not easy to post and just leave it, post and ghost. You don't want to be too hung up on your numbers or how it's doing. Now, we talked earlier about the change in network orientation. That is how social media began as being something you share with your friends to being much more about just building raw numbers. And that leads to some thoughts about a content strategy. What should you post? Should it be long form or short form? Today, there's less emphasis on words and pictures alone, as there was in the early days of blogging, and more focus on short form video. Now, these changes were already happening at Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter before TikTok came along. But the dramatic success of TikTok led all the others to emphasize this kind of attention-getting video. YouTube created shorts, and they've been very successful with it. Some artists have specialized in doing short-form vertical video. The good thing is it's not just a story of attention spans getting shorter. The fact that you're watching this long-form video is proof that long-form gets a lot of views too, especially in the art field. I would suggest just experimenting with a little of everything, finding what you enjoy doing and what works, and then do more of that. Inevitably, those of us who toil
Let's
in
just
the
run over
trenches
here
of
somewhere.
social media, the big platforms like
Shit going
YouTube
on.
and Instagram, Facebook and Twitter, we're always trying to guess the algorithm. How do we feed that algorithm?
Hello, marauders.
The fact is, the recommendation algorithms used by these platforms determine which videos and which posts get seen. The algorithms are optimized for maximum engagement, hooking the viewer's attention and holding on to it. This has led to an oversaturation of emotionally charged content. And unfortunately, that means prioritizing outrage and negativity over nuance and constructive discourse, because posts that are upsetting or controversial always get more views. What this does to people psychologically has been studied by a number of journalists and social scientists and psychologists. If you're interested in this topic, I recommend looking for interviews with Jonathan Haidt or Tristan Harris, both of whom have said a lot about the subject of how the algorithms of social media affect especially young people. But let's face it, most of us need to promote ourselves online if we want to make a living at art. Many creators try to second-guess the algorithm in hopes of maximizing subscribers and comments and likes. That's fine as long as you don't get too emotionally attached to the numbers or the negative comments. It helps to think of platforms as push media, meaning places to publish, to put your stuff out there, rather than to place to consume information. To make the most of your time spent in content creation, it helps to streamline your workflow so that you can post similar content on multiple platforms. This is especially true with short-form video, but it's true of longer video too. You can develop a considerable amount of synergy by cross-linking content or publishing both in print and digital. Let me get back to that part of Sarah's question where she asked, how do you monetize subscribers? Supposing you've built a big following on social media, how do you turn that into lunch money? Well, first of all, you can think of this exposure as a promotional tool. Any place you share your artwork, such as Pinterest or Behance or ArtStation or LinkedIn, helps drive people toward your other website. If you're trying to sell something on Etsy or sell stuff in galleries or get hired by an art director or a studio, all those tools of self-promotion help bring people to your site. You can occasionally use your feed to announce a new offering, a new print on Etsy, a new original for sale, or a gallery exhibit, but you can't always be passing the hat. You have to give a lot of stuff away for free if you want to sell other stuff. It's a basic principle of social media and the internet in general. And you can't be commercial all the time or be too slick. So in addition to directly promoting what you have to offer, you can market your influence through advertising and product promotion. YouTube is a social medium that's best able to yield a passive advertising income for its creators. Currently, the platform shares 55% of its advertising revenue to the creator. So when you run an ad on YouTube, they'll give you 55% of the income. It used to be that you could control how the ads were distributed on your video. They've kind of taken away some of that control. Like with everything else on Google, it's gotten more advertising focused, and there's a limited amount that creators can control that. But the income does start to add up once your subscriber count passes into the six-figure range. Okay, now I'm having some fun with these windows. Look at those reflections, aren't those fantastic? Painting the lines reflected in them. And you can see I've been painting the big areas first, and now I'm eager to get down to the details. Now, another way to monetize your social media feed is by promoting other brands. And this can be by everything from placing affiliate links to full-on brand promotion, or brand integration as it's sometimes called. Let me start by explaining affiliate links. These can be to Amazon or other retailers, so that when you have a link in the description of a YouTube video, the links will take you to the products on the store page of Amazon, or I use Dick Blick because they pay much better than Amazon. These links are coded in such a way that you can earn a small kickback for each sale you generate without costing the customer anything. Now, some manufacturers offer a full-fledged affiliate partnership program where you act as a brand ambassador for their products. When your YouTube channel gets big enough, you'll get approached by these people. Companies are willing to pay you to personally promote their products or services with sponsored posts or brand integrations. You can even get your name put on brushes. But it's essential to be completely open with your followers about these product promotions, to avoid giving the appearance that your judgments aren't independent, especially if you use those products in your public posts. In my case, I use some affiliate links, but I avoid brand integrations or product promotions or integrated ads. It's a legit way to make an income from social media, but it's not what I want to do because I don't want to look like my judgment is influenced by the fact that I'm receiving money from somebody. So I don't take money from any company. Sometimes if someone sends me a product, I'll try it, but never with any obligation. Right now, for instance, I'm using a big round synthetic brush. It's part of a travel set that was sent to me by the Richardson Company. I haven't reviewed it per se because I'm not really a art supply reviewer. That is a path you can take as a YouTuber.
96 damage in one hit, that's
reviewer.
insane.
But you gotta be organized about it.
It is a dust bandit though. So.
Weird.
I turned around, the truck said hello. Gosh, is that weird?
Yeah, the truck was talking to us.
Truck talked to her, and then it was a guy, must have been.
Jesus, this sword is a monster. What level even is it? Only Mark 1.
That was funny.
Yeah, it really was. I think he knew maybe look. Hello?
Yeah, it's on speakerphone. Which I guess you're allowed to talk on. I'm painting the left-hand edge of this van, the background behind it, because the only way that it's going to look light on the upper planes of the van is if it's dark behind it. So I need to paint that dark gray behind it.
It's too quaint. We turn around and do the line with the underwear. No clotheslines here. I haven't seen one.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the main areas covered in the picture. And then I can go in and paint some of the details like the headlights and the grill work.
Life's pretty good right now. Get that camera.
Definitely.
Yeah, they're still cleaning windows. He returns them. The windows still there. You're still there. I'm going to join you. My kind of subject matter.
Now, I can almost hear some of you saying, well, it's fine if you have a big social media following to monetize it with advertising and product promotion. But what if my social media following isn't that big? What if I can't really move the needle? Is there some other way to make a living online if I don't have a big numbers on my following? I've got good news for you. Yes, there is. There's a whole different approach to making a living online. Instead of generating content with the broadest popular appeal, you can develop high-quality relationships with a smaller group of loyal fans.
Kittens of long pains.
I'm dragging this pigment-loaded brush across the rough paper to try to get the texture of the leaves.
I'm still trying to figure out the perspective of it.
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Looks like you're having fun.
We are.
Get lost in it.
Sort of a fun is sort of an interesting way to put it. Sort of like a controlled disaster is more like it in my case. So, what's the idea of working with a smaller group of loyal fans and developing a different kind of relationship with them? One of the quiet trends happening online is the rise of private groups, subscriptions, newsletters, and curated communities. According to Wired founder Ken Kelly, all you really need is 1,000 true fans. Now, he defines a true fan as someone who loves your work enough to buy maybe $100 worth of your offerings per year on average. Those offerings might be books, downloads, merch, or master classes. The point is that people who are your true fans will buy whatever you put out within reason, and that's all you need to keep yourself afloat. You can make a good living that way. With this approach, you can be as active as you want to be, or not active on social media, as long as you keep enough new people entering into your smaller forums and engaging with them. It requires a deeper level of engagement and connection with your core fans. Let's consider the various ways that you can interact with a smaller group of true fans, which in turn will allow them to support you. One way is by Discord. Creators can build dedicated communities with chat channels, voice calls, and events, all conducted on Discord or a Discord-like focused, threaded forum, which allows you to structure the group discussion so that people aren't drowned out by random chat. Another way to interact with true fans is through Facebook groups, which can be either public or private. But an artist can foster tight-knit communities centered around shared interests, usually with forum leaders or moderators who set specific rules to make sure that the discussion and the exchange is positive and constructive. There's also subreddits, which are niche communities gathering around specific topics or fandoms. You can also find online book clubs, authors connecting with dedicated readers for discussions and insights. A lot of artists are going down the route of setting up portfolio reviews and critique sessions, where experienced painters offer constructive feedback with individual fans who they can get to know online. And of course, there's private master classes, where artists present personalized workshops and demos, either live or recorded, either individual classes or a whole series of classes, like a whole course. Artists can do this by signing up with another company like the Khan Academy or Udemy, or you can do it privately directly with your fans. This is similar to a mentorship program where you can give more long-range guidance and support to a limited number of mentees. There's also direct messaging and video calls, where creators offer personalized communications for dedicated patrons. And of course, there's the well-known Patreon, where creators offer exclusive content, early access, and personalized interactions to members who pay, usually at different categories of payments. From a low amount, which gives you access to some special content, to a higher amount where you may get original artwork. I recently joined Substack. It was originally set up for writers, but artists can also do it. You can do podcasting, you can do visuals, you can do movies. It's essentially a subscription email newsletter where you can get in-depth content to paid subscribers or put it out there for free. Another one is Kickstarter. Usually it's project focused. Creators invite backers to support the projects they contemplate and propose in exchange for special rewards. I mentioned Udemy before. This is one of several platforms for teaching. Teachable, Udemy, Skillshare. All these are ones where experts share their specialized knowledge either about painting or about digital techniques or visual effects or animation. And they earn income by creating and selling online courses. The advantage of going with these companies is that they can reach
Oh,
a
shit.
larger market share because of their
We're gonna fight this?
dedicated base.
I don't know.
Gumroad is a platform for creators to prepare digital content, usually teaching videos or
pretty
audio
bad.
material or other digital
Oh, it's
content
dead already. Okay.
for students and fans to purchase and download. Another one is Selfie. And then you can do exclusive challenges and contests. Participants respond to a challenging prompt, often tied to a month, theme, or season. And sometimes people do voting or feedback, polls. It doesn't have to be behind a paywall. It builds community if you invite people to put in input to shape the future content and projects that you want to do. All these online modes of interaction can be supplemented with a variety of face-to-face events or workshops or meetups where you meet people face-to-face. I think it's best not to think of your audience as a collection of distant faces, but rather as a collection of tiny individual personal relationships. So don't worry about the size of the audience. It's the quality of the interaction that really matters. Curbmaster vans were very popular. They were made by the Grumman company, which also made airplanes, hence the aluminum construction. And they're in pretty good shape, considering. I'm looking forward to doing the lights and the grill work on the front. I'm drawing with a pencil to locate where those go, and I can draw directly on the dry watercolor paint. And then I can come in with a brush to paint in the reflectors and the light areas inside the headlights. Now, we've been talking about promotion and monetization, but what about the art itself? After all, shouldn't your love of what you do be leading this whole exercise? What kind of art that you do throughout your career should embody three essential factors: aptitude, what you're good at; interest, what you like doing; and market, what you can sell. And people are always joking about what you're willing to do as an artist. This guy, for example. Yeah, hold for 2 hours, I'll get you in. 2 hours, that's all. And $20. Okay, so I'm not going to pay him in. Let's imagine those three essential factors of a productive, happy career as three overlapping circles in a Venn diagram. At the top, the red circle is aptitude, what I'm good at, what I'm trained for, what I know how to do. Secondly, you've got the market, what someone will buy, what people are willing to pay me for. And the third thing, what am I interested in doing? I have to love what I'm doing to spend time doing it. To be fulfilled at making art, you have to be skilled at what you do, but you also have to be interested or even obsessed by it. If you want to survive doing it, there has to be people willing to pay you for it, either a few people paying a lot or a lot of people paying a little. Now, the yellow area represents a person who has skills at something and interest in doing it but can't find a market. They just can't survive. And if you have the market wanting to buy and you're interested in doing it but you don't have the skills, you can't compete against people who do have the skills. And the magenta area represents people who are good at something and there are buyers for it, but they just don't have their heart in it. They unfortunately won't last because they won't put the time in it and the passion to do it right. The three circles intersect in a central section marked what I should work on. That's the sweet spot where you can be productive, happy, and make a living. Now these circles will shift and change
What's going on over
throughout
here?
your life
There's
as
like
you
some
evolve new interests and skills.
stuff going on.
As tastes change and as new technologies for distribution and monetization appear. Every few years you got to check to see if that sweet spot has shifted under your feet. After I formulated this whole
Or not, I
idea
guess.
of this Venn diagram, I realized the Japanese already had a similar concept called ikigai. It's similar, what you love, what you're good at, what you're paid for, but they add one more, what the world needs, which adds sort of a service or missionary quality to the whole enterprise. Has that van been parked there a long time?
I think he uses it.
Oh, okay. It looks like it hasn't rolled around much lately.
Because I was just looking at those windows. He's in there.
He used to use it actually for his, for the delivery of furniture and
Yeah.
stuff. But my bedroom is on the second floor, of course, and I put my makeup on in the window there.
Yeah.
That is, that's right.
So let's take a step back and ask ourselves, what are some of the challenges for artists building an online business? Number one, the challenge is to stand out in a crowded space. There's a lot of artists. I'm constantly running across artists whose names I've never heard of before. The internet's bursting with talented artists, so it's hard to get your work seen and to establish yourself in a saturated market, especially if you're doing subject matter or approaches or market areas that are popular. Another challenge is balancing your creative life with your business life, your family life with your business life. And I did a post on Substack, which I'll link in the description, about balancing family and art, how to do that. If you find the business side less inspiring than creating art, think of business as a creative act in itself, and it really is. You can be creative in how you do your promotional ideas and make it kind of part of your artwork. There's also some real technical hurdles to setting up websites, learning new programs, learning new software for a lot of people, for me especially. Social media requires some video skills, and I'll do a future post if you're interested, or future video about ways to shoot videos and how to set up your camera and tripod to capture the video you need of a given painting. And pricing your work. It can be difficult to confidently price your artwork or your artistic talent to reflect its value while still being competitive. A little while ago, an aspiring artist named Alan Michael Voth had some questions for me about how do you make money as an artist?
You don't.
Well, Alan Michael, my income has always been an evolving pie chart of many sources, including book royalties, commissioned illustrations, digital downloads, lecture fees, workshops, exhibition rentals, sales of
There's some
original
shit
art,
going down over here.
book and print sales from our online store, consulting fees, merchandise licensing, and options of intellectual rights for entertainment, such as movies, theme parks, etc. It sounds like a lot of active sources, but at a given time, 90% of the income would come from just 3 or 4 of these. And the distribution shifts every 5 to 10 years as the art markets change. I've always resisted taking on direct sponsorship money and on my social media feeds. I've resisted Patreon-type crowdsourced models And I've turned down certain jobs for teaching at art schools, being art director at a magazine,
Ah,
some
Paladin's
private
Cross. I wonder if I should
commissions, and
grab
concept
that.
art jobs for movies and illustration jobs.
See.
These could all be valid sources of income, and I've
Holy
dipped into those
Forge
wells
3.
before, but I've passed on opportunities because
Actually, I
of
heard they
being
kind of suck.
just too busy or because they didn't match my goals at the time.
Mhm.
Alan Michael continues, do you do anything else to support your lifestyle? No, but I'm keeping my dishwashing skills sharpened in case I ever need them. By the way, that was my first real job as a dishwasher, so try to keep those skills up. He asks, is the pay enough to make a living? Not always. We've had some very good years, but there have been a few very lean years too, where the income did not match expenses and we had to rely on savings. The tightest years were when we had kids in diapers, and then 18 years later when those kids entered college. My wife and I have always been savers. We don't spend much and we don't have employees. I recommend
Give me
keeping
a sec,
enough in
guys.
savings to allow you to survive for at least 6 months without
Okay, I'm back.
Any income. He continues, how long did it take to get to that point? Well, I worked for an animation studio at Bakshi Studios for about a year and a half before launching off as a freelancer. That gave me time to build up a reserve of capital. Plus, I acquired a set of skills and a good portfolio. My initial samples were strong enough to get me just enough freelance work right away, and I turned down an offer from another animation studio, which was Disney. The income from working full-time as a commissioned illustrator was barely enough to stay ahead, but it's what I wanted to do. After 10 years of working for other people, I got it into my head to create my own fantasy world, which became Dinotopia Land Apart from Time. That was a breakthrough in many ways, both in terms of income and creative satisfaction. For that, I worked with an agent and a publisher who shared in some of the income. Success will come eventually if you do high-quality, original work and handle your business responsibly. I'd rather have a steady build than an overnight hit, though. Another thing I recommend is do 90% of your work that you want to do for a living, for income, but always save 10% of your time for just something fun you want to do as a hobby. Morning. That may end up becoming part of what you do as an income, but it also keeps you happy. He asks, what would you avoid? Don't borrow any more than you have to. Don't get stuck in consumer loan or credit card debt. Don't marry someone who expects an expensive lifestyle. But more importantly, don't cut corners in your artwork. Every painting you create will follow you online. Nothing goes away. Always do your best work with every opportunity, whatever the time or money. Be the best at what you do best. Another thing, if you work with studios or with art directors, don't be a pain to work with. Don't leave your clients or coworkers in the dark. Communicate clearly, briefly, and often. Deliver on time. Don't complain. Build up other people. Be cheerful, constructive, helpful, and professional. I want to leave you with a few thoughts to take with you after this video ends. We are lucky to have so many free tools that allow us to publish our own content to our own audience and build our own career. Along with those growing avenues of independent expression, we've witnessed the decline of gatekeepers and tastemakers. They're still there, but you don't need them. The price of this independence, though, is that each of us has to be our own designer, copywriter, and marketer, in addition to making the art. If you want to work for yourself, you've got to develop a wide range of skills and interests. There are only so many hours in the day, and you have to decide how you want to spend your time.
You're going to go on to do something else, right? You think you are.
I think we are. I mean, as long as we got a couple of hours.
Yeah, we'll be out
I don't know
again.
where. Do we have any ideas?
Maybe those fishing boats, or we'll see. Because there's no...
fishing boats.
There's, I don't know if the boat is in.
Before we settled.
There's one near the hospital. That's the one that I was going to take you up over to that one. But I don't know for sure because he may be up at the main dock. Because it's a wonderful radio fishing boat, and they have their stand where they unload the fish. And sometimes if you get there, you can kind of
Oh, nice.
you can actually see them.
You're getting a compliment, dear.
Oh, thank you.
Over there is my painting. See the guys in the back of the room?
Oh, yeah.
That's my painting. I
that
always have
nice?
to get up bigger.
Yeah.
I'll be going, that's perfect. Look at that.
And he's not moving too much.
You got the furniture.
Yeah, we got some nice.
All right.
Oh.
I've irritated everybody enough. I'm going to I'm going to join us.
Thanks for hanging out.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we will. Cause he's
Yeah, I'll be done in I don't know when, but we'll tell you if we end up somewhere else. We'll let you know.
Okay.
End screen time, and that means you can go to the video I mentioned where I'm painting that boatyard, or you can go to this playlist of watercolor videos. I got website with signed merch, subscribe to my videos, and thanks to everyone who's joined me on Substack, where I have 3 new releases each week of lots of advice and lots of good dialogue. Hi, James Gurney here. What would happen if Super Mario, a super duper colossal Super Mario, were to sit down in front of Pasadena City Hall and interact with people around him? That's the Colossal Character Challenge. To take a real scene, put an imaginary character in it. We've got 12 of the top concept artists and animators from Lightbox Expo, along with 250 other participants who are joining in the fun. Each one of them has a toy or a figurine. This is a chance for art students to learn from industry legends like Aaron Blaze.
I gotta call my friend and make sure he's on his way over here. Because he's trained to be an animator.
And great art teachers like Gary Garaths. Because this is a challenge we don't normally have, to paint what you see, but also add to that what you imagine. And what we want to end up with is a gigantic character in a realistic scene, all lit by the same light and in the same perspective. First I gotta decide, which character should I do? Should it be the giant robot, the elf alien, my stop motion character of Mrs. Basher? Or should I go with Super Mario, or Sonic the Hedgehog, or Woody from Toy Story? Or maybe this little action figure from Demon Slayer, Gyu Tomioka. Or perhaps I could do something with Fortnite character Triggerfish. But let's start with Sonic. Release him from his captivity. I'm no mint in the box collector. Let's get him going here. Come on, get to work. Okay, he could be running, leaping over the tops of buildings, moving at high speed. Go Sonic. Video game come to life. Let's see, if I have him reaching over the building, he could be reaching down, not in a menacing way, but reaching down with his yellow arms. But I gotta make the sky not so blue to allow the blue of his head to shine. Same with Mario's hat. I'll just block in some color here for the building and suggest some of the detail. He's casting a shadow against the base of the tower. The tower is about 206 feet tall, so he's a big guy. I like the one of Mario better, but I want to be able to see his hands, and maybe he should be in profile facing to the right. Well, let's see, let's start laying him in. We have his hand out like this, so we can really see his hand. The design for Super Mario is defined by a very small number of pixels, an 8-bit game for the NES, designed by Shigeru Miyamoto.
As I learned last year, because I was like, wow. Last year was my first time meeting a lot.
I'm thinking of Mario as a Disney character from the 1930s, with rubber hose arms. But should he look like a giant inflatable, like a Macy's parade float? Or should he be made to look realistic with pores to his skin? I mean, you could untune him like some people have tried to do, and that just looks freaky. I'd rather he stay cartoony. The surface I'm working on is illustration board, and I'm just using the gouache fairly transparently here for the sky. And of course, to balance out Super Mario as a benevolent being, we gotta have King Koopa or Bowser, the Daimao, in the background, hovering over the scene, emerging from the clouds. Super Mario casting a shadow against the building, which places him in the scene. That shadow is still fairly transparent, but I'll start building up some darks. I need to make his mustache and his eyes. There's so much going on in the building, and it's easy to get lost in details, so I'm going to turn on the jets here, and I'll paint Mario's red pants and red suspenders. Since we're all hallucinating together, I can ask someone to pose for me holding a phone. Isn't that what we'd be doing, taking a picture for Instagram? Look at this, giant Mario. Let's take a picture for my social media. Okay, so we'll have a couple guys on the left snapping photos. Oh look, a police car. Yeah, that's good. I'll put him in. How about a police car? What would the police presence be? I'll park him there near Mario's foot because he has to do an incident report. And there we go. People climbing into his hands, having a good time. Just another day in Pasadena. If you want to learn more about animation or plein air painting or concept art, come to Lightbox Expo in October in Pasadena.
One of the more prominent games in gaming history that really made a huge splash, and while much loved even when it released, it's well known these days for being a bit difficult to play by any metric of modern standards, which is why I personally had not completed the game for myself until very recently, basically for this review, as I had tried it, messed around Balmora and Vivek, two cities in the game, before ultimately putting it down, and I've done that several times over the years, in the pursuit of making content for this channel, which includes reviewing a lot of older games. Morrowind came out in 2002, by the way. I decided it was finally time to sit down and fully experience everything Morrowind had to offer, before offering up my own thoughts on what is almost certainly one of the most talked about games on the internet, and like any good content creator, I'm happy to lend my voice to 1,000 more in the endless pursuit of rehashing old news. Now, I want to kick this video off a little bit differently from my normal ones, with a small section of clarifications and basically explaining things I already know, because if you've ever talked about Morrowind online, you'll know almost right away that people love to backseat game on this one. So I'm going to put this stuff at the beginning of the video so we can all get it out of the way and move on to the rest of it. So for starters, The Elder Scrolls III Morrowind takes place in the province of Morrowind, formerly known as Resdayn, on the continent of Tamriel in the Elder Scrolls universe. But, technically speaking, Morrowind actually takes place on the island of Vardenfell, which is part of the province of Morrowind. It's not the entire thing. You're likely to hear me refer to as the island as Morrowind at some point throughout this review, so no need to correct me, I am aware. Another thing I like to do is not put my weapons away when talking to NPCs. This makes them like you a little bit less. Specifically, it lowers their disposition by 5 until you put their weapons away, so it's a very temporary thing. That said, 5 disposition will only very rarely have any effect on the information that NPC is willing to give, which means 9 out of 10 putting your weapons away is simply a waste of time, and basically I don't care enough to do it every time. Third up in this section, Morrowind allows you to charge up your melee attacks by holding down the attack key, and this is especially important for damage because weapons tend to have a pretty large damage range based on how long you held down the attack for. And as this review took place across a few other reviews that I was working on at the same time, I basically prepped a character to run through the game with when I first started playing it, which involved training up a character's skills and the like. So there will be some footage where you see me very quickly spamming the attack button, which is actually not something you want to do generally if you're looking to deal max damage. It is, however, what you want to do if you're trying to raise that weapon's skill, because you gain experience on a successful strike with that type of weapon, and you're likely to see some footage of me doing that before switching to actually trying to deal maximum damage.
It is me.
Yo, what's up guys? Chase the Bro here, and welcome back to another Elden Ring build video. Today we're going to be invading with a strength build, but it is centered around using the ringed finger as a surprise weapon. The plan is to go for some backstabs, try to use it as a wake-up tool, as well as a hot swap tool when teams are being aggressive on you. If you do use the Ash of War extremely close to the enemy, they get stunned by the initial growth, and it combos into the flick. It's pretty surprising how often you can land this Ash of War. It's just a little bit easier to land when you swap to the weapon. When people see the finger, they know exactly what it does. So they're pretty on edge, they won't get that close to you. But if you are fighting with a different weapon and you randomly pull it out when they're being aggressive, it's pretty easy to trick them into trading into the hyper armor and getting flicked. If you're finding it hard to land the Ash of War based on spacing them and you just want to trade directly into them, using Endure in the offhand is very simple. Just run into the team as they're attacking you and flick them away. As for the talisman setup, this is my standard talisman loadout for when I go into the invasion, and then I'm probably going to swap off the HP one for the dagger talisman since we are going for some backstabs. That's really the plans for today. We're going to be using the surprise finger Ash of War to catch people off guard. I hope you guys enjoy the invasions. Oh, hello. Hi guys. How's it going? I see we got some wizards in the house. Why did that guy leave? Oh, there's a host there. Didn't even see the host. Well, wizard, I'm debating. Oh, that's gonna be... possibly hit me? No, luckily it didn't. Wow, that was close, honestly. I do want to get rid of the wizard. What? What? Ask and I shall do, apparently. We got rid of the wizard. Beautiful. Okay, I don't like that it goes through walls. Oh, dragon breath, what the... Weird choice, weird choice. Let's put on a bubble. I'm feeling the bubble. And then we go for the finger. Finger is a thing of beauty. The host wasn't even locked on to me, what the? Host. Finger! Flick off! Hey hosty, this finger is for you. Don't run away. Accept it. Accept it with grace. It ate my input for the backstab side. Accept the finger. Accept it. Don't jump away. This finger grows for you. Goodbye, Hosty. It's been a while since I've had a good invasion here. I just seen 3 names as I spawned in too. Oh. Oh. Oh! Hello there, host. I turned a corner and I wasn't expecting that. Where are the teammates though? I know there's a team of 3 out there. Are you guys camping this roof? What's going on here? Hi there. Hey man, how's it going? Prepare for a little bit of the finger? No, don't go off the cliff. Oh wait, no, you can actually land here. Oh, wait a second. Epic plunge! Hi guys, how's it going? Ooh, flaming strike on that scythe could be scary. But so could this finger. Oh, that was a good guard. Whoop. We'll keep the Endure on our hand here, just in case. Fear this. Oh, that was good. I don't want that backstab attempt. Oh, this guy behind me. Whoa, backstab! You shall not escape! I'd love to use the finger here right now, but Sir guy with the axe is stopping me. Ooh. Woo, woo. Tornado! Oh my god, beautiful backstab. But oh my god, I don't have a chance to escape it. Woo, we're good. The perfect heal. I don't want to kill the host. Okay, let's do this. Just so I can guard break him. I don't want to though, to be honest. I'd rather not. No, you will not save him this time, hosty. And you will get the finger. We'll give them a wave though. They had really good teamwork. That backstab was on point when I was distracted. Whoop. Where was the third teammate? Oh yes, the Royal Capital. Let's go. I'm really hoping there's a lot more areas like this in the DLC. Just all castle lands. Less open world, really. I feel like more people co-op and do everything through these areas. Hello there. Gloom. I guess I could jump down. Parkour? Oh my god. Hello, JF. How are you? Allow me to bubble myself here. Are you guys ready for a surprise finger? I don't think anyone ever is. Hi there. How's it going? Whee! Oh, jump attack enjoyers. These are honestly my favorite. I want to dodge that. Whoop. Don't run from me. Oh, a blue. Let's go. Backstab. Oh, I don't have time to pull out the finger. Or maybe I do. No, you ruined it. Dishonest. Heavy rolling blue, no. Fear the finger, boys. Boink. Almost killed him in one hit, by the way. That wasn't even very strong either. Whee! Whoa! That was some distance you gained on that jump, man. Definitely oh, Bloodhound Fangs, man. They just like have all the range in the world when they spam. I gotta remember that. Really easy to parry though, if I have an opening. What? The corner attack. Wait, what hit him? Oh, definitely I know what hit him. The knight. Ow! Projectiles! Blue! You go! Mikey down! Oh! No! Actually, that's pretty funny that you got hit by that, but no. I stand in your way. Finger! Bonk! Oh my god, it catches so well when they roll by you. I'm loving the finger, honestly. Did the host go down there? No, he did not. Alright, host. It's you and me, JF. Just R1s, maybe? How many times do you think I can roll catch like this? No, get away from the wall. Stop rolling towards the wall. Who does that? Then you trap yourself. No, you keep doing it. I'm trying to get him to like roll into me. It's harder than you think. Ah! Alright. We'll just kill him. Goodbye, host. You got to avoid the wake up finger, but only this time. Because you roll so randomly. I can't predict you. Potato. Ooh. Hey there. Hey, Ashy boy. What the? Let's go. That's pretty crazy, right? I've never spawned in side by side with a red. Interesting. Hello there, guys. How's it going? So we have, I want the Phantom, personally. Unless we're gonna have like a nice 2v2. I'm down. Sorry. Oop. Backstab. Alright, we try the finger. Honestly? Could have worked. The hyper armor on it's great. Hey, good teamwork, man. You killed him faster than I could kill the host. Good teamwork. We've invaded Nina, and we're in Ordina Liturgical. I always find it interesting to fight someone here. Can you bring your co-op summon into the other world where you warp? I've never really co-opted here, so I have no idea. I've also never invaded when they're in there, so I'm assuming you can't invade there. I feel like all my time playing this, I would have at least found one invasion there. Whoa. Scythes are beautiful. You don't see them enough. Ooh. I want to pop your bubbles here. There you go. I missed. This is an interesting tactic. Bonk. Oh, hey, ambush shard. I do that. R2. Into roll catch. Stars of Ruin. I run by that. I play the ducking game here. Surprise finger! Haha, get flicked. Bonk. Finger for your... Oh, I got stunned. No, I'm so sad. Hey there. Get flicked again. Bonk. Roll catch? Not enough hyper armor here, sadly. The one downside to the finger. Although we're landing a lot of flicks, it is very fun. Why is the mage heavy rolling? Can we talk about that? There's a blue somewhere as well. Just don't know where. Hey, sad guy. How's it going? There's a blue somewhere. Perhaps we can surprise Flick the blue as well. Blue, this isn't a very big area. How have you not found me yet? I dodged this by running sideways. Oh no, not the moonlight. We know what's coming next, right, boys? It's the get parried. Goodbye, Nina. Your blue never arrived in time. Blue, what were you doing? Big brain blue over there. Ooh, wait, what? I thought I heard somebody rolling. Oh, they're underneath me. I did. Alright, let's prepare ourselves for the goddamn animal. Surprise! Ooh! How many are over there? 2 dual halberds? This could be probably good for backstabs, honestly. But also still scary. What? Well, this is for you. What? Backstab? I did promise a backstab, did I not? Whee! R2. What the? Is that like a jumping R2? What was that? It looked like I jumped. I definitely did not, though. I tried to roll. Whee! Backstab. Finger! Flick! Oh, not enough of rallying. Smack! You know what, sir? Surprise finger! Not enough length. Alright, we go again. My finger needs a little bit more length, okay? Give it some time, it'll grow. Come in. Oh, I can't tank that. Bonk. Into finger. No! Alright, now, sir, are you ready for the secret finger? R2. That's a lot of rolls. We both jump at the same time. Well, mine worked a little bit better. Get him, my minion. Go! I'm so sorry. Where's my collapse? I fear the rats as well. The Rat King right there. A little Farrah Missoula action with Cinnamon, who is probably up there. Think they see me? Doesn't seem like it. Goodbye, Keith. Sorry, man. I'm gonna come down there and surprise you, though. Here I come. Oh, look, a Moonveil. Our favorite, boys. Oh. You almost gave me the backstab on your own. That's funny. Do it again, though. Oh, I want to do that so bad. Maybe we'll go around next time. Smack. Oh, he's going to roll forward. Back. Oh, I missed. Ash of War. Backstab. Its recovery is so quick. What the? Wizard Staff. No Wizard Staff. That's so much harder to parry and backstab. Bonk. Yeah, this time you're gonna roll forward. I knew it! Although that would have killed you, so that kind of would like ruin my surprise finger. Hey there. You know what? Surprise finger anyway. No, it didn't finish him. Everyone gets hit by the surprise finger. Usually. Unless I misjudge the range. Moonveil? That was definitely the sound of a Moonveil. Hello there, wizard. How are you? My guess is not so good anymore. First we eradicate the wizard. Invasion 101. Then you go for the host. Backstab. Nice! Actually, pretty fun. How's this as a wake up? That worked so well. I want to try it again. If it takes exactly that long for me to get to the weapon, like 2 D-pad presses over, and the timing was perfect because of that, I'll be so happy. Ooh. Those flies bleed a lot. Host, can you do another panic roll for me? That'd be great. Oh, don't die though. I need you alive. Stop. Although the panic roll on this is nice. Oh! I missed. Oh, R2. R1. Oh! That bleeds in one hit if you're in his face. That's pretty cool. Hey, that was actually cool as well. Fun fight though, man. I don't know how much Estus I had left. Oh, I had a lot. I could have kept draining. My bad. We'll definitely test that out some more though. I feel like the finger could be a fun one if it actually stuns them like that after the backstab. Oh, Storm Veil, the potential for the finger flick here makes me excited. I need to lure them over here though. Sounds like they're buffing up, so they're definitely waiting around here. Once it's got a Moonveil at the ready. I could bow him. I will. I don't want to kill him though, but I'll hit him with this. I assume he's got some health, right? That was a mistake. Shouldn't have assumed that. 1300? Ah, the Shunning Grounds is my home. Wait. I feel like this is one of the more interesting places to fight. They're definitely just... Wait, are they at the bottom? No, probably over there. We make the jump. Oh, barely. Oh my god, I'm right on the edge. Oh, they're in here. I just seen the corner of a Bloodhound Fang. Hey man, how's it going? Count me in. And you know what you want to count me into? This looks like a job for a Twin Blade. Oh, that's a cannon. Oh, he didn't do the follow-up. That's kind of sad. Spin to win. What is that? Lorraine. I don't want any of that. Excuse me. Your long range versus mine, alright? I got one of you. Why is it always the host? It's like without fail, whenever I use the Radon bow, the only one that dies is the host. Without fail. That wraps up all the invasions that I have for you guys for today using the surprise finger. I hope everybody enjoyed the battles. Once again, there's my stats on the right, the armor that I wore, the talismans that I used throughout the showcase, and all the different weapons that I had access to as well. As always, if you guys have any recommendations for any builds, weapons, or themed videos, always feel free to comment those below. I do appreciate all the input that you guys give. Until the next video, this is goodbye. I will see you guys all next time. Thanks so much for watching. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yo, what's up guys? Chase the Bro here, and welcome back to another Elden Ring build video. Today we're going to be using a pure dexterity build centered entirely around using the Lightning Slash Ash of War. It's definitely an underrated Ash of War because it's tough to land, but when you do land the initial slash of the Lightning Slash, it combos into the lightning, and then you get a follow-up light attack as well. And even if you don't manage to land the Ash of War combo, it is a great self-buff on weapons that have true combos like this. The natural AR of my weapon is 727. When I go for the Lightning Slash buff, it jumps it up to 812, and then you can push that a little bit further with a lightning physic as well. So now we have a greatsword with an AR of 902 that has a jumping light to light true combo, and then also the second swing of the R1 can combo into the third one as well. So you have two different potential true combos there with this high damage greatsword. I often invade teams that are very aggressive, so I feel like using Endure in my offhand could be pretty easy to trade into Lightning Slash, where you could potentially get a one combo Ash of War. The armor and talisman choices for this build are pretty standard. I do swap around my first talisman slot usually though. And these are all the weapons that I like to keep on my dexterity build, although we're mainly going to be using the Knight's Greatsword. That really covers everything there is to say about the build though. I hope you guys enjoy the invasions. Oh, hi guys. Wait, can I get Bernal to be my teammate? I'm gonna stand in the middle of this and be brave. Let's go. Bow. Well, I didn't have to be that brave, I suppose. I had iframes, but it's hilarious that you guys both jumped on me like that. Wow. It's hot in here. Hello there, guys. How's it going? Let me buff up really quick. Do you not see me right behind you? Wow. That one shot. That's terrifying, man. Whew. Didn't have the craziest HP, but still. That's gonna burn you. I'm gonna try to save you, man. I put it down. Oh, you would have rolled into that one. I literally saved your life. I did, Mr. Moonveil. Thank me later, okay? I saved it though. I saved your life. Oh no. Oh, you're gonna walk into it again, I guarantee it. Let's leave it up for fun factor. Oh, he has like the little armor thing that causes it to go down when you roll. What is it, the Marais armor? Oh no! The sword and the fire hit him at the same time. This thing was truly his undoing, though. Alright, Ainsel River with Moki King. And I see Blasphemous Blade, possibly. Oh my god, you guys are going towards the ledge. Oh, oh, did I hit him off? Oh, imagine. That'd be the ultimate shot. Oh, there's a blue. Excuse me. I must retreat for a second. I didn't really drink my physic or anything, did I? The camera in here bothers me, so we're gonna go this way. And we're gonna frostbite you! I missed entirely. Where? What? This is why I don't like that little tunnel. I can't maneuver. I get blocked in. This is water, so it's gonna hurt him. If it hits. It did not hit though. Running attack? Oh, he's got the... Woo! Hey there. Lucky those don't hit them. Oh, that will hurt though. Can't see right now. Woo! I cannot see in these corridors. Woo! Those rocks stun me. Moki. Calm down, Moki, okay? I need you to calm down. What? That's from Moose Man. Oh, that's why I didn't hit Ken earlier. I'm a little bunny. I like to bounce around. Is there any physical damage here? Yeah, the pole blade is here. Let's get a bubble going. And honestly, I bet you an endure into this will work on them. Because they're just like running in my face. Haha! Baited! That did a lot of damage. Woo! It actually went. You guys have the same build, it's wild. Oh, wizard! Oh. Of course the wizard has 0 HP. A lore accurate wizard build. I need you guys to calm down though. I don't think the attacking stopped that whole fight. Constant wizards and projectiles and things and stuff. The start of Fair Missoula, nice. That means they're probably in the Grace. Seems that way. Let's get her going. Oh hey, what's this? Oh, blowing my bubble. Hi there. Hi Raza. How goes it? Want L2 when I L2? I'm gonna do it. That's so fun to do, man. Oh, and then my damage is just absurd afterwards. It's like a win-win. Woo! I didn't think he'd get out of that backstab. That goes to show you should always, always test the connection before you go for a backstab. Whoop. Frostbite you! That didn't even frostbite him in one hit, that's crazy. My man has some good defense. So frostbite you. Nice. Just gonna R2 instead. Oh, I would've, but woo! Hello. Seen him coming. Alright, we healed this. Go back towards this. He's summoning. Whoa! This is a rough tunnel to fight in, I'm gonna be honest. I have to be careful. And I don't think I can reaction punish a lot of these connections here. The R2 seems to be working though. A panic roller catches and he keeps doing it, so. Hey man, I do this, and then this in your general direction. Combo? Combo. Oh my god. I absolutely love it. This might be something I keep on all my builds. Just for the overly aggressive people, because it's an amazing trade. Oh, the spooky forest with Sergeant Tacos. I could honestly go for a taco or a burrito right now. Relish. You guys have food names. Let me get my defense going. We are a dex build. Hey, come back, guys. You did see me, right? Maybe they didn't, honestly. Sometimes you don't make as much noise as you think. That's a tree. I feel like I'm not noticed. Now I might be. R2. Ooh, Bloodhound Fang. What is this? I was trying to lock onto the teammate. Oh my god, I never see that buff. That's pretty cool. What? Oh, he's throwing knives. I was so confused. Come get me. Oh, you actually did. Oh my god, 1800 damage combo. So cool. What the? I definitely need to use that as much as I can. As like a bait. Ooh, they could hurt me though. I'm a little afraid here. Okay, no, he's not in time. It's fine. Must always be aware of their range when you go to heal. Oh, huh. He's staying right outside my jump attack range though. Pretty cool. Oh, nope. A dagger and claws. Interesting to have an offhand. Oh, he wants the dagger because he has his lightning slash on that. I see, I see. Aha! That was not what I wanted. I wanted the other guy. I wanted to do this. Whee. Double claws. Ooh. Oh, that's not what I thought. It's gonna R2 in my face. I know it. And then you get locked into it. What in the... That's interesting. I didn't know you get that animation. Pretty cool. Something different. The length on this will surprise you. Oh. The length on that didn't surprise me. That always has some pretty good length. I feel like he's gonna try to lightning me. Yep. He did. I didn't think he would have that range though. Woo. The lightning has some pretty crazy range, I have to admit. I'm near a corner when you heal. Nice. We're gonna need to get off me switch in a second, I think. We're too accustomed to this thing's moveset now. Oh, one down. Oh no, that was Sergeant Tacos! No! Give him a wave. That was a fun fight. They seem pretty organized. They even had like a claw setup going together. Kinda cute. Well, this is an interesting spawn. You're about to die, Hermit. Sorry, man. That's unfortunate. Hey, wizard. Come smack me. Whoa. Well. I guess that's all there is to this. I'm sorry, guys. That is powerful if you run into it. Oh my god. Oh my god, double. Hey, wizard, how's it going? I think I still have my iframes. This combo. Oh, my R1 did not come out, but it would have comboed. Not that it mattered either way. That's what you get, dishonest wizard. Attacking me as I spawn in. The question is though, what? Your host wasn't anywhere near you? What in the... What was the plan there? Hey, how's it going, man? Whoa. Mr. Law. Listen, I don't fear you. You need to fear me. I told you. Your sword is bigger, but mine is stronger. Probably, actually. 900 AR, not bad. Oh? Liurnia? What's going on here? Giant hammer. Is there a red in here? I've seen someone's health bar. Oh my god, it's a wizard red. I'm gonna bet that's Moonveil. Just a bet. Hey there. How's it going? What are we doing? 1v1s? R2? Whee! Oh no, that'll kill him instantly. Let's try to punish the heal though. I think he's gonna turn and burn at some point. Whee! Serpentine, serpentine. Okay, I want to let him heal, but I want to try to punish it with the lightning slash. What's going on, man? I mean, maybe he'll outrun me. Hey there. How's it going? It's just to scare you. I've been chasing him for quite some time now. The Albinoric's keeping up though. Did the red die or did the Phantom die? Oh, the bloody finger died. Okay, well I guess I can just kill this guy. Hey there. Wait. What is the plan? Do you have a teammate? Where is your teammate? Hey there. And so you got hit by that earlier. Will it happen again? Woo. What exactly is the plan here? He's been running forever. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are we doing? R2? R1? Whee! Oh, he's the Phantom. Oh. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Hey, nice hit. Whee! Backstab. You know what? I haven't got to test this yet. How good is this as a wake up? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, not bad, honestly. Not bad at all. I kind of want to let him heal. Tina's probably like, he's got lots of stamina. Watch out for the stamina. Kick. Oh, I killed him with the kick part of it. It has like a little stun if you're close enough at the beginning from the flash of the lightning. That's funny. I just seen the name Huge Foliage and they took 1600 damage. I think they might have died. What can do that much damage? The knight? Oh no, Huge Foliage lived. Okay. Oh, hello there, Blasphemous Blade guy. How are you? Hi, how are you? Why won't it do the... Sometimes my gesture just gets eaten, and I don't know why. Hey there, hey wizard. Why am I getting teabagged before the fight even begins? Whoa.
Oh, you don't like the simplified
Can't tell if
icons?
he's trying to stay with
Yeah, I
me or
haven't
get away
updated my
from me.
mod
I'm
list in
gonna
forever.
get away from me.
There's probably better mods out there now.
Lightning slash! I wanted to see if I could even punish Estes with that, but I have to be closer for the stun to work, I believe. Crosspot! Over the railing? Nice! Headshot. That was actually pretty good. Hey there. I don't like the Blasphemous Blade though, that can knock me down in a way, so we're gonna do this. How's it going? I'm gonna... Oh, that's a kick. Hi there. I don't think that parry is gonna go well for you. Let's see the damage on this now. Oh my, 757. It is a wizard, I suppose, so you know. The damage is still appalling though. Well, if you want to go out cool, go out like this.
The normal
Nice.
city icons are
The
so
best way
fire.
to put the wizard down.
I don't remember what the normal ones look like. It's been a long time since I've played without mods. And it's been a long time since I've played
I
Kenshi in
definitely
general.
spawned at the bottom of a cliff.
They're more
They're above me.
detailed,
Wait.
right? I think I remember them being more detailed.
This is much better. Hi guys. So you guys were atop the area.
I'm not sure why I have this
Wait,
one
is this where the
installed.
dragon spawns? No.
Maybe it just came
Hi guys. What are you
with the
fighting?
map mod that I have. I don't know.
I see literal invisible enemies. Oh, I don't see the... Oh. Took a while for that to like load in for me. Bonk. Oh!
Okay, we didn't,
I thought you were busy. That was my own
we
bad.
didn't open the chests on the other
Hey there.
side.
Lightning?
There should be some goodies back here.
Luckily, that backstab didn't do a lot of damage. This is why you wear the ritual shield talisman. Where's the host at? Behind me? I see you sneaking. Full on sneaker. Oh, you might want some HP though. Always a good call. Just saying. You don't want 1000 HP at this level.
Big success. Nice.
Toad nuts.
Very
oh, you
nice.
guys are just kind of standing there. Hello guys, how's it going? That's pretty cool. I'm gonna
That
wave.
loot in there.
Only 2 out of 3 of you guys are doing a cool gesture.
Oh.
What?
Out of trading range.
Did he guard that? Wait, what's going on here? Rock throw?
Yo, bars.
So wizard.
Is that everything? I think that might be everything here.
I don't know. Wait, what?
Pretty sure that's everything.
You think it's over? It's never over. Is that a moon coming at
More
me
stuff
right now?
up here.
Whee!
Here we go.
Oh, how did I miss?
90%. Nice.
I feel cheated. Okay, there's a bowman, a dedicated bowman in the back. Trying to windle me down, and then a wizard.
Whoa, Masterwork Samurai Boots.
Hey there. This is
Very
an interesting
nice.
team. I am getting sort of dwindled by
Metal
the
junk. Model
the
2
guy
though.
with the bow.
Very
Could be
good.
this.
More
I might take out the
engineering
bowman
research.
with my own bow.
This might have
Did
some
that
good
rock?
stuff
No,
in it.
the rock didn't hit.
11% chance to pick.
This is for the bowman. Almost killed the wrong one.
There we go.
Oh, I
Oh,
want
what's
to
that?
trade. Wait, is
Crab
it two
Maul.
bowmen? Oh no, wait. There's other bows here. Whoa! In the toe.
I've never seen one of these before.
Bam. 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 Oh no, I missed. Bam. Okay.
Here.
We're good.
Loot,
Wait,
loot,
what?
loot. Get all the loot.
Wait, I thought this was the host. Oh, I guess the host died.
Okay,
to
that's
my
everything for
teammate. See,
here.
I had a bowman teammate. Let's go.
Ooh, these guys are okay.
That's
They're
kinda
they're
cool.
good. They're part of the skeletons faction.
Nice. The Spirit Collar Cave has
Hopefully
some
we can
water. This could
afford
make this very
another
strong. Hello there, guys. How's it
KLR
going?
arm.
A wizard. When is
What
the
are these
mod creating
weapons?
this?
I don't know. They might be part
Ooh,
of a
I
mod.
crit.
I
Nice.
like. So I haven't played like
Hey
Kenshi
guys,
in forever,
I'm gonna wait
but
behind this
like
tree.
this is like still the same
Sounds like a good idea.
Kenshi that I modded
That's probably
years
one down.
back.
Please tell me that wasn't the host. Kind of looked hostish.
So I don't know. Maybe they're like some kind of. I usually go
It
with vanilla
was
mods, so it might be like some
unfortunate,
kind of like.
dude.
Sorry, some kind of like vanilla expanded mod or something like that. I usually don't get too crazy with modding. Yeah, let's sell these. I need to find a better place to train. I already wiped out the people, the people in Skinner's room. Where is, I think it's this one here? Yeah, here we go. We'll sell our stuff to the prosthesis vendor. Quick save it. Show me what you got. I'm going to sell all this. Tenderizer. It's a heavy weapon class. 0.5, 0.8. Mine is way better. Falling Sun. Crab Maul though. That's actually, this would be really cool. But I do like seeing limbs fly. I'll keep them. Well, I can't actually wear boots, unfortunately. So I'm gonna sell these masterwork grade samurai boots. Tools. Maybe I might keep these actually, just in case there's like an insanely hard to break open lock. Right. Limbs. I need a right KLR masterwork if there's one. Industrial lifter might be nice too. KLR, here we go. This is it. I need a little bit more money though. We'll sell these. Oh, show me what you got. Sell those. You can probably sell a few skeleton repair kits too. I kind of have like too many. Wait, what? I'm gonna help the system. Yeah, okay. Show me what you got. Where did it go? It's, here we go. Yeah, I just need to like sell one, I think. I'll have enough. Yeah, there we go. KLR series arm right masterwork. Limbs. Yeah. Okay. There we go. That definitely improved my stats by a lot. Would be nice to find another Hive Scout Leg. They're just really damn fast compared to the normal Scout Legs. I don't think he has any here. Okay, let's go. It is crazy good. It's almost like it's basically overpowered. If you really level up stealth and sneaking, stealth and stealing, basically the world's your oyster if you go there. Go to the scrap house. Let's go save it. That was worth it. Oh wait, you know what? I should go heal up first. I have a house in Black Desert with a skeleton repair bed. I haven't done that in a long time. Got a few points of wear. Wonder if is there like a place to buy supplies here too? Well, I guess there's going to be one in. There's going to be one over in Bast for sure. I think I remember seeing that. Even still, it would be nice to be able to. Let's go to the bar. There might be some electronics. I'm not sure if I'll be able to find electronics in Bast. Or at least not many of them. Let's go buy one here. Also, it's cheaper to buy electronics here, I'm sure. Basic metal. That could be good. Yeah, let's get that. Okay. Is there like a trade shop somewhere here? What is this? Skeleton enforcers. Is there like a... I don't think there is one here. It's kind of barren in the skeleton capital. Skeleton HQ. Yeah, maybe in we can go to like Narcos hideout. There might be like a general store there. Yeah, I just need enough to make another skeleton bed up near Bast so I can fight the cannibals around this area. Oh, I didn't sleep in the skeleton bed again. Oh well, it doesn't matter. 9 points, 11 points, 9 points, 21 points. That's not good on the left leg. There's a hive here. Actually, I should go to the hive. The hive will definitely have what we need. They have all the supplies. Mechanical hive. Okay. Listen to some mud steps ASMR while I work. Once the mud stops glitter plattering, I get to alt-tab back into the world of Kenshi. Are we there? No, I'm swimming. Okay. Oh shit, that's scary. Watch out for that. Don't want to get mauled by a spider. Okay, we're there. General supplies. Prosthesis. I wonder if they have a masterwork in here. Like, the only other way to get a masterwork hive leg would probably be to steal one off of one of the princes. Where's the vendor? Oh, he's right here. Right? I think that's the vendor. Yeah, there. He doesn't have one. He has an electrical component. Buy that. Okay, this is a trade goods shop. Okay. Not a lot of options here. Do I have this? I have research right now. Random metal furniture. That could be nice to have. Okay, another one of these. 3 electronics. Okay, we have the copper. We just need some more iron plates. It would be nice to learn more about mechanical hive villages. They usually have good stuff to sell. Okay. Maybe the bar has more trade goods. Let's see. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. Ooh, engineering artifact. Nothing. Okay, let's go. Off to... What is Adnock? Is that like a town? Where is it? It's that way. Yeah, there's like a town there. I wonder if there's like... I wonder if we can buy some supplies there. Okay, who are these guys? Empire peasants. This guy has a... Holy cow. They do not like the United Cities. But that guy has a 20,000 bounty. He's a noble. If it's night, I would kidnap him and take all his stuff, but it's not night, so... Ah, here we go. This is what I need. Mechanical shop. Let's see if they'll let me in. Well, they aren't attacking me, so it seems good. Good to go. Okay, would be nice to find some rice too, if they have rice. Nope. Okay, we need 2 more electronics. We need... Okay, that's everything. Buy 1 more steel for the light. And off we go to Bast. Fight some cannibals. No one likes cannibals. Good place to fight. No one will eat me because I'm a robot. Also, like, north of whatever this place is called, World's End, north, like, the hidden forest, like, this whole area is full of cannibals, so there's a lot of fighting to do. I think Bast is more concentrated. The area around Bast, there's a lot of cannibals. Try to get a house there. This is so cool. It's like the landscape of Kenshi is just so nice. Who's that? Tech Hunter. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Almost there. I assume almost there. Oh. What is this? Oh my god. Time for a massacre, I guess. Oh my god. Let's go take care of these guys. $109 per hit. Oh my god. It's like the Witch King mowing down masses of soldiers. Although I do have to be a little bit careful. This could be a death by 1,000 cuts. Yeah, this could be bad. I'll probably get knocked out here if I don't run. Yeah, there's the cannibals. Where's Bass? Bass is up here, isn't it? Here. Wait, what? This is Dalafen? Bast? God damn it. Whoa, look at all the damage back there. What the heck? What the heck? What's that purple thing? Yeah, it's not fast. Is it? No way. It is Bast. Huh. Okay. I thought Bast was like a different country, different city. Can I buy one of these and fix it up? Not really. Where am I going? Hispanic camp has been wiped out. Oops. We have the United Cities, and we have Broken Finger Tribe. Dune Renegades. Would be nice to find a place to, yeah, look at the Kenshi map, see if there's any cities around here. All of these are ruins. Guard outposts. Yeah, these are all like ravaged hamlets, apparently. Nearest place might be Shobatai. Really? Or Stoat. I guess Stoat is close enough. Could get a Shobatai or Stoat, I guess. Would be good places for this. Maybe Stoat? Who are these guys? The bastards. What? Uh-oh. I get knocked out here. Medic. Oh. Interesting. Never seen these guys before. Always for them to pass. How come the terrain isn't tiling here? You can still see like the seam. What's up with that? It's breaking my immersion. A lot of fighting going on over here. We'll go wherever the combat is. Jesus. Look at that. That's so hardcore. She's getting burned alive on a spit and screaming. And then people are like, oh god, why are you sculpting naked women on YouTube? When we have like shit like this, you know? So I wonder like which one is more, wow, you can even see the blood pool, like, it's like spread out like that. Which one is like more bad to see? Like, naked body or someone getting burned and eaten alive on a barbecue spit? His armor's pretty cool, actually. Can't lie. Some pretty cool looking cannibal armor. I think it's modded armor, which explains why it looks so good. I might get knocked out here. There's a lot of them. We'll see. We'll check back. See if my character got knocked out or not. Are they fighting? Yeah, they're fighting outlaw swordsmen, are they? What is that sword? I might want one of those. What the heck? It's massive. My left leg's not doing so good. I can't run away now because I'd be limping. Who's that guy? He's a bastard. The bastard's helping me out. Nice. What sword is that? It's like a cactus. Or no, it's like a fish, swordfish. Swordfish sword. Oops. Didn't mean to hit the bastard. I want to see what sword that is. That's a really cool sword. Shit, I think I knocked myself out. Yep. Oh. Taking a lot of hits right now. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I want that guy's sword. Where's that sword? Oh, he's gonna get eaten alive. At least there's one fighting the good fight. Fast forward a bit. I don't think they'll grab me because I can't be eaten. At the same time, it's gonna be hard to escape this place. Let's try to heal up while they're not paying attention. Then we'll get to somewhere safer, I guess. Hopefully. Well, no, they found me. Found me out. Okay. Shoot. Why am I vibrating? Physics. Very quickly and very quietly heal up while they're not paying attention. Ooh, getting some lag. We should be able to run away because our legs are pretty high up there in terms of. How do I get up? Stand up. Okay. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Rebooting? Why? Why would I be rebooting? Totally fine. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here so you don't get stun locked. Is there a place with like... Can we use these guys to distract? What is this? Samurai conscript and outlaw farmer? Yeah, this should be good enough. Should be able to take on a bunch of half-beaten animals. Damn, look at that. Quadruple kill. I want this guy's armor. Jesus, these guys are pretty tough. They land a lot of their hits. Oh my god, the lag. There must be a lot of NPCs over there. Let's see what he has. High grade cannibal plate armor. Very good coverage. Very good defense. Stealth, crossbow, dodge, combat speed. This is actually really good armor. I'm gonna get it. Same here, we'll just wear like what they have, I guess. Well, actually, hold on. This is actually... Is it more defensive? Coverage, 70%. This is 100% though. I'll wear this. Legs, high grade. Wow, he's wearing high grade stuff. 38, 53, 80. Coverage, 95, 95. Let's wear that as well. 8, 6, I think mine's better. Yeah, I have specialist grade leather. Cannibal blueprints, I'll grab those as well. Okay. Now I am the butcher. Let's see. And like cut down a few of these guys. Oh, the bastards have invaded. I'll pick lock. Wow. Are like the bastards actually bad people, or are they just like rock 2? Oh, it just says get me out. Yeah. Oh wait, now we're fighting. Should just left him up there. I look like a tin man of death. I think I'll actually wear my old helmet. I like my old helmet look better. It looks nicer. There we go. Even though the other one has better stats. Oh, I want this guy's sword. This is the guy I wanted to kill earlier. Let's go let the bastards take care of him. We'll heal up a bit. We'll chop up the almost dying that are on the ground. Oh, he's down. Let's go see what he has. Oh, 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 oh. What's going on? Can I not loot him? Well, let's go escape this blender right here. And then, what the fuck? What did I get by? Okay. Heavy weapon class. Headlopper, 1.1 cutting, 0.4. Okay, mine's better. But it has 10% armor penetration. It looks really cool. I said it looks really cool. But it is like 50% less blunt damage, which is not great. And it has less blood loss. Man, I don't know. Attack bonus +4. I mean, we can try it out for a bit. No harm in doing that. Let's get to somewhere safe. We only have 6 health on our chest. Well, at least we'll find somewhere safe to like get knocked out, so. Oh. Stuttering. There we go. We'll see how this weapon handles. Oh. Got knocked out. Oh well. Drop this out. I guess I'll drop these out as well. Yeah. It's all good. I can always find that kind of stuff everywhere. Sneak attack. 34. That's a really crazy looking weapon. I don't think it does as much damage though. I don't know. I don't know. 52 damage. Normally I do like 70 something. Let's we need to go heal up. We need to like find a place. Let's go to whoa, 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 got some lag. Let's go to Stoat and then buy a house there. And then build a bed. This game is so unoptimized, my god. How is this running like this on a 3080 Ti? Morrowind graphics chugging on a 3080 Ti. Jesus Christ, I have to like look at the ground. I have to use like old school tactics to reduce lag. That's crazy. I have to actually look at the ground. It'd be nice if I can dye my helmet a different color. I remember that's a thing. You have to like, oh my god, the lag. I do not want to look backwards. I'll look like some kind of stormtrooper. Wow, don't look backwards. You know what, maybe I should like save the game and then exit and then restart. There might be some memory leakage that's going on that's really just bogging down the game. I wouldn't doubt there's like memory leakage issues with Kenshi. Okay, it looks like the wings are just about ready. Well, yeah, forget what I said. They're not ready. There's still a lot to do with the wings, but some of the detailing is basically done. What else? Rest of the waist, the butt. I guess we can work on the waist for now. Arms. Arms definitely need work. Okay, that's better. Running a bit smoother now. Off to Stoat. That's like the closest town. One of the closest towns. There's Shobit High. Can we take these guys on? Let's see if they'll attack me. Okay, yeah, they're hostile. They are hostile. Getting stuck in a block loop isn't great. looters. Let's heal up so we don't get looted. Who are these guys? Cannibal hunters. I wonder if we can join them. I wonder if there would be nice. It would be nice if we can like just build something out here nearby. Then I don't have to like travel so far. What's that up there? That's a town, isn't it? Let's go up there. What is that? Drin? Is that Drin? Is that like a ruined settlement or something? Let's go to Drin. See if we can buy a house there. My god. The combat. This looks like... Is this a ruined city? Yeah, it's kind of ruined, yeah. There's the UC here, though. Can we buy a... Doesn't look like I can buy anything here. Perhaps I could build something nearby. What is this? A bar? Can I build like a house here? Building... Small shack. How much is that? 7 building material. I can build it like out here somewhere. Like right here, maybe up on the hill. Or maybe in this little protective cove hamlet. Yeah, like right here. Basically somewhere convenient. Here could be fine. There's only one way in and out. It looks nice too. We'll build it here. It costs 7 building material. Can we buy 7 building material from the bar? Welcome back? What do you mean welcome back? I've never been here. You've got the wrong person. What's in here? Is this like the barracks? Yeah, let's not go in there. Sometimes people are touchy about where you go in this game. What is this? Private house? Out of bounds, leave? Okay, sure. Will do, will do. This is probably also out of bounds. God, I can't really build anything here. Can I build? Like... Is there like a robotic camp bed? 400 healing rate. Yeah, but it doesn't actually heal like... Also, there's no electricity in this town, I guess. Like, how much electricity is in this place? I don't think there's any electricity here. Let's just go to, we'll go to Stoat or Shobatai. We have... Wait, which one had the... I think... which one had the, robotics? They have machinists, drifters. Nobu thieves. What is this? Oh. Yeah, let's go here because they have machinists. That sounds like a good thing to have as a robot. So we'll follow our original plan of going to Stoat. Another area we can go to is World's End, actually. World's End might be nicer. Let's go do that. Let's go to World's End. It is a little bit farther, but there's also like cannibals all along this area. So we can fight those. And like World's End will also like give us access to like Okran. So we have a small house there. Have our healing bed there. We'll spread our projection of power across the continent of Kenshi. I need to look at what disguises do. Damage versus humans. Wow, it's plus 10%. I don't know, this is like a side grade to this. No, it's like a slight downgrade actually. But it looks cool. Definitely looks cool. It's lighter. No, it's definitely a downgrade. That's like, okay, so cutting is 1.1. This is 1.3. This is 0.4. This is just like straight up worse. Let's toss it out. It looks cool, but nah. It's just not good enough. Not as good as the Falling Sun. This is kind of a long run. I wonder if we should have just built a house somewhere here. Whoa. Look at these goobers. I guess we'll fight them. Oh wait, they have a bone dog. Never mind. Whoa, lag. Oh, the game crashed. Okay. Why can't games just work? Like Terraria. How come like people can't just code their game like Terraria? Just like work on their tech debt. I'm tired of working on the wings. Let's go work on the abdomen. Actually, you know what? We should probably get the polygroups here sorted. They're all kind of messy back here. Yeah, that's good enough. We could like remove this bit here. Group this. Okay, we'll hide the wings. The arms. Let's save it actually. I haven't saved it in a while as well. Where are we going? Alright, we're going to World's End. Keep running then. Might actually have to go soon. It's already 3:40 a.m. here. Oh, Kenshi crashed again. Okay, what we're gonna do... It sounds like we gotta import our save to a new world. Is it save config? Oh no. Okay, never mind. Just because like the current world we're in is completely bugged, so we'll just have to like import our save to a new one. That's what happens when yeah, just like it's completely bugged out like that. We should still have our houses though. Pretty sure. Yeah, sometimes it just needs like a garbage dump. You need to dump all of the garbage out and start new. Oh, ah. Oh, whoa. He's a paladin. He might actually win. He's been landing all hits on me. I haven't hit him once yet. Oh, there we go. Getting some chops in. There we go. Yeah, my weapon just does a lot of damage, comparatively. He is getting a lot of hits in on me, though. Oh, that's not good. Who are these guys? Natives. Oh, he can't use his two-hander anymore. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing. I'm not getting any hits on him, though. It's not good. Might actually win this. Oh. Oh, looks like we won. Could sell this, I guess. Apparently my strength has to be like 40 times the blunt damage, so I need exactly 40 strength to wield this properly. And this entire time I haven't been using this to its full effect. Here are these guys. Nomads. Natives. Never mind. I feel like it may have been a mistake to go to World's End. Just takes forever to get up this mountain. Takes a really long time to get up here. Be on your way then? Okay. Wait, wrong way. Whoa, they're fighting. Where are they fighting? someone. 8 severed human right leg. Interesting. Can you buy like one of these? Okay. It's not enough money. Hmm. Hmm. We could sell like a stack of these skeleton repair kits. That'll be enough money. It says 800, 8,400. So we need to sell like 2. Sell value. Yeah. Okay, we'll buy this. Now I can finally build a bed in here. Finally sleep. Yay. Get all our health points back. Hi, Chicho. Good morning. I should probably get to sleep soon. Alright, guys, I'm gonna go. Take care. Got a lot done today. See here. Granted, I did play more Kenshi than I did work, I feel. Maybe like even 50-50 split.